Alright, it's go time. We're back with King's Quest 6. Let's see, what do we gotta do? Okay, that looks good. Let's load it up. I got the DOS box. Cycles. King's Quest 56. Oh, good. And it, got the video again right away. Well, the third one was to err is human, right? Both of Alexander's games have air in them. I guess because he's the heir. Okay, this is the file before we were gonna do stuff. I'll probably load the castle file. And start the timer. Oh yeah, lock the cursor to the window.
Alexander hears the guard's footsteps pause for a moment, then start up again. They must have turned at the end of the hallway and be on their way back towards the stairs.
Okay, so we go here and then we can click on stuff. It seems like when I try and go to the door, it makes him walk to the front of the screen and then like nothing happens or you lose. So we can click on this and we can click on that.
The guards pass the pillar, and Alexander sighs in relief. Phew, they didn't see him. The guards turn around at the staircase and head back.
How did they not see him here?
Phew, that was a close one. Alexander will have to walk out into the main hall if he wants to do something there. Alexander is standing in a small, curved alcove in the upstairs hallway of the castle. A pillar partially blocks the alcove from the main corridor. A red marble pillar acts as a partial divider, helping to set the alcove off from the main corridor. Alexander is standing in a small... Alexander takes a closer look at the portrait on the wall.
We can only look.
Kindly smiles light up the faces of the couple in the painting. The man has an intelligent, sensitive look about him, and the woman is quite lovely. Alexander guesses that the man and woman in the painting are none other than King Caliphim and Queen Ilaria, Casima's parents.
None other.
Kindly smiles light up the faces of the couple in the painting. The man has an intelligent Alexander. Kindly Alex. Kindly Al. Kind Al. Kind Alex. Kindly Al. Kindly sm. Alex. Kindly smile, Alexander. The alcove might be a good place to hold a private conversation, but Alexander doesn't have anyone to talk to. The man and woman in the portrait have long been silent. Alexander promises himself that he will not go home until he has determined what Casima's feelings are for him.
Oh no.
Hey, look, Wolf. There's a man back here.
Hello there. Nice painting.
Yeah, nice
Get 'em, babe.
painting.
You'll stay in here until we find out what the Wazir wants to do with you.
The guard dog. Alexander sees nothing of particular interest about that area of the marble hall. Alexander hears the guard's footsteps. They must have turned.
You can go on either side, I guess. I wonder why they gave you two sides to hide on.
The guards pass the pillar, and Alexander sighs in relief. Phew, they didn't see him. The guards turn around at the staircase and head back.
He looks more hidden like this.
Phew, that was a close one. Alexander can't do anything in the main hallway from here. The alcove marble is as smooth, cool, and featureless as the marble in the main hall. Alexander checks behind the portrait.
Oh. Oh, wow.
The sound of footsteps grows louder as the guards in the main hallway turn and head back towards the stairs.
Oh, shoot.
Alexander puts the heavy portrait back on the wall.
No, what are you doing?
Here they come again.
We need to get the item.
And there they go. Alexander checks behind the portrait.
But he's not gonna take the portrait with him.
Alexander pulls the nail out of the wall and keeps it.
Oh, okay.
The sound- Alexander can't return the portrait to the wall now that he's taken the nail.
Put the nail back.
The iron nail is quite sturdy and has a thin, pointed tip. Alexander tries to bend the iron nail, but it's too strong.
Why would he try to bend it?
That object has nothing to say. Alexander puts the nail back into the wall.
He put it back.
Alexander puts the heavy portrait back on the wall. Here they come again.
Why would he do that? I think we should take the nail and keep it. That's funny, they let you put it back.
And there they go.
And there they go.
Alexander
dogs.
checks behind the portrait. The curved marble wall yields nothing of it. The sound of footsteps grows louder as the guards in the main hallway turn and head back towards the stairs. Alexander pulls the nail out of the wall and keeps it. Alexander can't return the portrait to the wall now that he's taken the nail.
Oh, uh-oh.
Here they come again.
Hey, look, Wolf. The king and queen's portrait fell down.
Sorry. I was just looking at it.
Why would he say that? You're hidden.
Get him, Bay.
What? What, are you an idiot?
You'll stay in here until we find out what the Wazir wants to do with you.
Maybe he was on the wrong
guard
side
dogs
of the
lead
pillar.
Alexander to his fate. locking the door noisily behind them.
Did he see him, or did he see him because he started talking? Okay, let's try this again. I feel like maybe I almost get it.
They must...
Yeah, you know what? There's two ways. So you have to move him here and then hide.
The
I
guards
guess.
pass the pillar,
For some
and
reason.
Alexander sighs in relief. Phew, they didn't see him. The guards turn around at the staircase and head back.
Oh, maybe let's examine the painting once it's down.
Phew. Alexander checks behind the sound of foot. Alexander pulls the nail. Alexander can't return the portrait to the wall now that he's taken the nail. Alexander takes a closer look at the portrait on the wall.
Yeah, you just wanted a closer look.
Kindly smile, Alexander guessed.
Okay, that's the same dialogue. Okay, go here.
Alex. Here they come again.
He better not start talking to them.
Hey, look, Wolf. The king and queen's portrait fell down.
He saw it from here?
Sorry.
What are you doing?
I was just looking at it.
How did he?
Get him, Pay.
What? How did he see the portrait? He's facing down, not right. Like, he mentions the portrait, but he's looking directly at my guy. Am I supposed to replace it with something? Why do I even want the nail? I don't get it. I most want to get the nail for some reason. Like, why would it be there? It's like the only thing to do here.
The small dagger is...
We'll use the dagger.
Alexander hears the... They must have...
Oh wait, let's grab
Alexander?
it first.
Alexander pulls the...
But they're gonna see me the same. I guess you could do it right away.
The guards pass the pillar, and Alexander sighs in relief. Phew, they didn't see him. The guards turn around at the staircase and head back.
You can't ever do anything when they're walking this way. Okay, start moving.
Hey, look, Wolf. The king and queen's portrait fell down.
Sorry.
He talks to them. I feel like he was hidden just fine, and all he had to do was, like, not talk to them.
Get him, Pay.
Yeah, you can't click at this point. Why does he talk to them? Just don't talk
Alexander
to them.
hears... They...
Hey, Tsukanko. Yeah, I barely did anything. I'm, like, moving the picture, and then I'm hiding, and then it's like, he decides to start talking to the guards for some reason.
Alexander can't return the portrait to the wall now that he's taken the nail.
Or anything else to do with it? I don't even know why I'm taking the nail.
The iron nail is quite sturdy and has a thin, pointed tip.
Yeah, like, just don't talk to the guards. I don't get it. Oh, while I have the nail, let's try using the nail and stuff.
There's no reason to use that on the mechanical nightingale. Why would Alexander want to mar the pearl? Alexander wrote, the book is used to cast spells on... The scythe would surely damage that.
The scythe would damage the nail, really.
Alexander doesn't want to waste the oracle's sacred water on that. The lovely rose may be damaged if Alexander does that. There's no reason to put that in the teacup. Why would Alexander want to do that to the love poem?
Is this the teacup with the sludge?
The little china teacup is made of fine porcelain. The teacup contains swamp ooze.
Oh yeah, okay, it still has the swamp ooze in it, that's funny.
The magic map doesn't teleport objects. It wouldn't be worthwhile to try and spice up the book by doing that.
Yeah, spice up the book.
There is no reason to do that to the strand of golden hair. Alexander doesn't need to do that to the corroded coins. Alexander doesn't want to cut that with the ornate dagger. Alexander doesn't want to cut that with the ornate dagger. The egg may crack if Alexander uses that on it. There's no reason to use that on the skull. Why would Alexander want to use that on the black feather? Why would Alexander want to stink up that?
Yeah, don't stink it up.
It wouldn't be necessary to do that to the milk bottle. The reflection of that object looks just like the item itself. There's no reason to do that to the new lamp. The nail...
Oh, it took too long.
Hey, look, Wolf. There's a man back here.
There's a man back here.
Alexander...
Okay, so we can take this.
Alexander put...
No, don't put it back.
Alexander...
What are you doing? Oh, come on. Wait, how many points did that give me? So we're at 132. What happens?
Alexander hears...
This has got to be like what
Alexander
you're supposed to do. That was 3 whole points.
Alexander can't... Alexander pulls the nail...
And that was another point. Okay, then I think you're supposed to hide. Whoa, what are you doing? Oh, you hit on this side. Teleport
The guards
all
pass
your
the pillar,
objects with you.
and Alexander sighs in relief. Phew, they didn't see him.
I like
The
imagining that
guards turn around at the staircase and...
the teacup is in his like side pocket on his pants and it's just like perfectly facing up at all times, jumbled in there with every other item.
Hey, look, Wolf. The king and queen's portrait fell down.
Sorry. I was just looking at it.
He sees him. What's weird is that the dog only mentions seeing the portrait. The dog says he sees the portrait is down, and then immediately the next thing that happens is Alexander introduces himself. Like, at that point, it seems like he did not even see you, so don't introduce yourself. I don't get it.
Alexander can't do anything in the main hallway from here. Alexander can't do anything in the main... Alexander pulls the nail out of...
It's hard to click on that. Okay, now we gotta move to the other side and then hide. But I think he saw me the other time I did this too.
The guards pass the pillar, and Alexander sighs in relief. Phew, they didn't see him. The guards turn around at the staircase and head back.
Hey, look, Wolf. The king and queen's portrait fell down.
Sorry.
See, this doesn't make any sense either. He says, look, the portrait is down. He's not even looking at it. He's looking directly down, and he somehow sees me through the pillar. I don't get this. I mean, apparently this is not what you're supposed to do, I guess, since I lost, but like the way this scene even looks, it doesn't make any sense. Like, how did he see me? I don't get it. Maybe I'm just supposed to like
Alexander,
run
they
out
must
of
have-
this place immediately.
The guards pass the pillar. The guard.
Maybe... Like, how many sides can he hide on the pillar? Let me see.
Phew, that was a close one.
Yeah, so he hides, like, from here. Maybe if he starts from over here. No, he walks on
The
that
sound
side.
of footsteps grows louder as the guards in the main hallway turn and head back towards the stairs.
Wait. I just clicked the hide and he, like, immediately unhid.
Here they come again.
But they don't see him when he's like, hit this. I mean, I guess it makes sense, like, they see the portrait, so they'd immediately be suspicious and look around and see him, I guess. It just looks weird the way it plays out.
And there they go.
Okay, let's just try
Alexander
taking the nail and running.
Alexander pulls the nail out of the wall. The sound of footsteps grows.
Hey,
No, they see you.
Alexander, they must.
This is so weird. Maybe I'm supposed
The
to
guards pass.
rehang
The guards.
rehang the portrait with something.
Phew. Alexander. Alexander. The sound of footsteps grows.
Okay, well, I know for sure moving the picture and taking the nail are like official good things to do. And you could put it back for some reason.
Alexander puts the nail back in. Alexander. Here they come again.
Maybe that's all I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to move it and put it back, and then just leave.
And there they go.
And there they go. You can just leave at this point, I think. Oh yeah, they only walk up to here and they turn back. Okay, well we didn't get the nail, but we got the points. Maybe I'm supposed to put the nail somewhere else in the wall.
Alexander hears the guard's footsteps pause for a moment, then start up again. They must have turned.
They're about to come back. Let's just hide here for now. Hey, it's Bernie VTuber rating. Hey guys, how was your stream? Let me get the shout out stuff. We'll let the guards walk around. How was your stream? I hope it went well.
The guards pass the pillar, and Alexander sighs in relief. Phew, they didn't see him.
There we
The
go.
guards turn around at the staircase and head back.
There we go, got that. Now we gotta be careful. It's F10 to lock the cursor into DOSBox. I hit F9 once and just closed
That
the
was
thing.
a close one.
Yeah, hey. Chill, enjoyed myself. Figured I'd share the audience with another chill guy. Thanks. We're in the middle of a King's
The
Quest.
sound of footsteps grows louder as the guards in the main
I'm a little confused at what you do, but I mean, there's other stuff we can also do if I don't figure out what to do right here, right now. Yeah, we were doing all these King's Quest in December, and now we're still going in I guess Dosuary for January.
Here they come again.
With point and clicks, you always do walkthroughs. Yeah, some of this stuff is confusing, but I seem to be getting through them. Is this where, okay, I got the points for taking the nail. Something's supposed to
And there
happen
they go.
with the nail, I think.
Alexander checks behind the portrait. Alexander pulls the nail out of the wall and keeps it. The sound of footsteps grows louder.
Okay, so he has to do something really fast because the guards are coming. Is there anywhere else
The
he could
nail
put it?
would only mar the lovely portrait. Alexander puts
Oh, he puts it back in the wall.
Here they come again.
Like, I feel like he's supposed to do something while the portrait is off the wall. You know what? Maybe I'll try and use an item really fast on it.
And there they go.
The portrait. Oh, what if I had the paintbrush? Maybe that's what the paintbrush is for. Yeah, maybe that's an idea. I don't know why you'd need to take the picture off the wall to use the paintbrush on it. I'll try some other items before I reload outside the castle.
Alexander checks behind the portrait. Alexander pulls.
No, but you have to take the nail to get it, because it gives you a point when you take the nail.
There's no reason to use that on the portrait.
Use the milk on the portrait. What would any of these items do with the picture?
Alexander can't return the portrait to the wall now that he's taken the nail.
Yeah, the nail's gone, so you can't move it back. Okay, we lost. They're coming.
Hey, look, Wolf. There's a man back here.
Oh,
Hello
wait.
there.
What if
Nice painting.
What if he has the nail inside the prison cell? Maybe that's the whole purpose of this. Maybe I'm not getting it.
You'll stay in here until we find out what the Wazir wants to do with you.
The guard dogs leave Alexander to his fate, locking the door noisily behind them. The sound of running footsteps echoes outside Alexander's cell.
What are you doing down here, Shrew? We've already got him locked up. Go back to your post upstairs. The Wazir wanted to know what all the commotion was about, and I told him about the intruder. He told me to post extra guards on this one. Extra guards, huh? So be it.
Oh, I think
Just as Alexander realizes that he has no possible means of escape, he hears the sound of wedding music playing somewhere in the castle.
Confound this dungeon. I'll never be able to stop the wedding now.
Oh no, I still lost. I thought I was supposed to maybe have the nail in the prison cell. I guess not. I don't remember the spider showing up the other time at the bottom. I thought that would be like something different happening. Anyway, yeah, thanks for the raid, Bernie VTuber. Oh, what were you doing on your stream? I don't remember. Paleo Pines. Quacking open a pack of new ducks. Yeah, I thought it'd be something like, you know, it's a nail, maybe he could like pick the lock or something like that. I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure just then I had the nail in the cell. Let me just try one more time. Maybe I accidentally put it back and I didn't realize it.
Alexander. The curved mark. Alexander pulls the nail out of the wall and keeps it.
It's hard to click on that nail.
The nail would only mar the lovely portrait. Alexander can't think of anything to do with that nail right now.
Yeah, he can't think of anything to do with the nail. I can't think of anything to do with it either. Oh, the guards are coming. Yeah, let's just go to the jail.
Hey, look, Wolf. There's a man.
Hello there.
We'll go to the jail with the nail again, just to make sure.
You'll stay in here.
The sound.
What are you doing down here? Extra.
You can't click on stuff.
Just as Alexander.
Confound this dungeon.
Yeah, confound this dungeon. The spider didn't show up at the bottom this time. Maybe it's random if the spider shows up and it just doesn't mean anything. Isn't that also the case for the majority of the junk? Yeah, I guess so. But he just got the nail. The nail's right there. There's so many things in the castle, and the only thing he can pick up is the nail? Well, you know what, I guess there isn't really so many things, because there's just, like, the pots, and then the picture are the only, like, objects around here.
The castle gates are locked from the outside. Alexander can't leave that way.
I already tried to get out of there with the nail. Maybe we're supposed to come here with the nail and, like, unlock the door?
Alexander decides to check out the door the waiter came through.
No lunch is being served today. We're busy catering the wedding.
Apparently, the kitchen is no place to be today.
Okay, no going in the kitchen.
The door is locked. Whoa! Alexander runs right into a guard dog patrol.
I like how it says whoa right there. Whoa.
Alexander sees nothing of particular interest about that area of the marble hall. The stairway ends here at the entrance to the upstairs hallway. Alexander is standing in an upstairs hallway of the castle. Doors on the east wall probably lead to bedrooms or storage rooms, and there's an exit to another corridor at the end of the hall.
Yeah, I guess I haven't, like, clicked on the picture with other items so far. My other thought is to go back and get the paintbrush. Like, I don't know why he would want to start going painting or how that would even... You can't use a paintbrush on a painting that's dried. Like, that doesn't make any sense. But I mean, like, paintbrush, painting, I don't know.
2 powerfully built guard dogs patrol the upstairs hallway. The guard dogs patrol in a diverging pattern to ensure constant visual coverage of all parts of the hallway.
Yeah, this hallway I don't think you're supposed to go down. How did he even get here without being seen? Isn't the stairway, like, right here? They would have seen him coming up the stairs.
There are 2 thick wooden doors on the east wall.
Yeah, the paintbrush we also have never used for anything else, so that would make sense if those, like, paintbrushes, it's time for the paintbrush to be useful.
There are 2 thick wooden doors on the east wall. Alexander has more urgent things to do than to try to move those heavy urns. Alexander sees nothing of particular interest.
You know what, let's just go back and try that. We'll, is this outside the castle? Yeah, okay, let's trade the item. Seems like a good idea.
Good day.
It's not like it takes long to get back in the castle. Where's my item? Oh, there we go.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex, please.
Alexander
I love the scene where he drinks the potion and pretends to kill himself here. It's so funny. That's probably my favorite scene in the game.
I think I'd like the painter's brush.
Very good, Prince Alex. The painter's brush it is. May your
Thank you.
Alexander is carrying a clean but well-used painter's brush.
Yeah, we have the painter's
A
brush.
group of
But don't we need, like, paint to use it? Okay, come on. The only reason they put this hut outside the castle is so people can change into their maid's clothes on the way in.
Taking his cue from the serving women he's seen enter the castle, Alexander decides to try a few alterations to make himself more acceptable to the guards. He ducks into the little hut to put on Beauty's clothes. Feeling a little foolish, Alexander slips Beauty's old slave clothes on over his own. Imagine if Cosima saw him like this.
Yeah, imagine if Cosima
Well?
saw him like that.
You there! Girl! You're late! Get a move on before the Wazir sees you!
Yes.
Yes, sir.
The castle from the open...
Girl, don't just stand there. There's a stack of silver almost to the ceiling.
Phew. I can't afford to get caught up in that mess.
Alright, so we're back where we were, basically. Let's go up here.
By Cerebus collar, I'll be...
I couldn't agree with you more, Wolf.
Something sticks in my craw about the whole thing. The Wazir says that the princess is not herself. Says she's half mad with grief over her parents' death. I can see it.
The poor mite. But still. I agree. It seems cruel to lock her up when she's so heartbroken. Let her out in the fresh air, I say. It'll do her a world of good.
Aye. Well, she insisted on the morning period, and it's up today. Thank the stars.
It's too bad we couldn't find that nightingale of hers. The Wazir says she's been pining for it.
Humph. If I had an ounce of luck, I'd have found it weeks ago. Not only would it cheer up the princess, but the reward the Wazir's offered for it would make me pretty happy too, doggone it.
Oh, well, our luck will definitely be out if the Wazir catches us snapping our jaws at our post.
Sorry, Wolf. I'll keep my muzzle shut.
They can't find the nightingale, but the nightingale is outside. And we gave it the item to send it back, and it goes to her, and it just leaves again. I don't think she actually, wants to get it. 'Cause if she did, she would have taken it and kept it in her room when we sent it back. Pining for the fjords? Is that what he said? That must have slipped by me. Okay, so let's wait for him to walk back. They had a lot of conversation stuff to say.
Alexander hears the guard's footsteps pause for a moment. Then, they must have... The guards pass the pillar, and Alexander sighs in relief. Phew, they didn't see him. The guards turn around at the staircase and head back.
Oh yeah, pining for the nightingale.
Phew, that was a close one.
Alright, let's see if we can get something to happen.
Alexander checks behind the portrait. Alexander pulls the nail out of the wall. The sound of footsteps. There's no reason to use that on the portrait.
Maybe we're supposed to do something to the nail.
Alexander tries to bend the iron nail, but it's too strong.
Oh wait, he wants to bend it. You know what? I think I know what's supposed to happen. We're supposed to manipulate the nail. So it's supposed to, the portrait's supposed to fall on its own or something like that. Because why would they talk about bending it?
Alexander tries to bend the...
I bet we're supposed to, manipulate the nail and then put it back. But none of my items did anything. Unless I was clicking to use the nail on something else. I'm supposed to click on things to use on the nail. I don't know what we'd use on it.
There's no reason to use that on the nail. There's no reason to use that on the nail. The book is used to cast spells on completed spell ingredients. That does not look like the complete ingredients for any spell that Alexander can recall. There's no reason to use that on the nail.
I don't know, can't you, hit the nail with the book to bend it or something?
There's no reason to use that on the nail.
Yeah, the hammer was in King's Quest V. There is no hammer in this game. I was just thinking, wait, don't I remember having a hammer? That was the last game I had the hammer.
There's no reason to use that.
But was he about to do something?
Alexander,
Okay, let's hide.
guards pass the pillar, and Alexander sighs in relief. The guards Phew, that was a close one.
Oh yeah. Give him his hammer. Hammers are useful.
Alexander checks behind the portrait.
Yeah, don't sigh too loudly.
There's no reason to use that in the alcove. There's no reason to use that on the portrait.
Hey, look, Wolf.
Hello
You
there.
get barely any time and then they come and find you.
Alexander hears the guard.
Maybe I should just go back to
The
like
guard.
spellbook
guard.
stuff outside the castle, because this is too difficult.
Phew. The alcove marble is as smooth, cool, and featureless as the marble in the main hall.
Like, they let you move the picture as if you're gonna find something secret behind it, but there's nothing secret. Like, we moved the tapestry in the labyrinth, and there is a secret button.
Alexander. The sound of footsteps grows loud. Alexander. Here they come again.
See, he can move it, he could put it back, and then hide, but, like, what's the purpose?
And there they go.
And there they go.
The man and woman in the portrait have long been silent. Alexander takes a closer look at the portrait on the wall.
I like how he leans forward like that to look. You cannot use anything when you're looking at it like this.
Kindly smiles light up the faces of the couple in the painting. Alexander. Alexander. The sound of. Alexander. Alexander takes.
You can still look at it even closer.
Kindly smiles light up the faces of the couple in the painting. The man has an intelligent, sensitive look about him, and the woman is quite lovely. Alexander guesses that the man and woman in the painting are none other than King Caliphim and Queen Ilaria, Casima's parents.
You can't use the items when it's on the floor either.
Kindly smile, Alexander. Kindly, kindly, Alexander. Kindly, Alex. Kind, Alex. Kind, Alex. Kind, Alex. Kind, Alex. Kind,
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we're looking for on the picture. I clicked all over the place. I don't see anything really suspicious.
Kindly smile. Alexander guesses that.
It's weird how they put it in like two different voice lines, all the description.
A nail protrudes from the wall. The nail is a bit rusty in the speech department.
The nail is rusty in the speech department. Oh, here they come.
Alexander, they must. The guards pass the pillar, and Alexander sighs in relief. Phew, they didn't see him. The guards turn around at the staircase and head back.
Doesn't it look like he's not hidden well? He's like right on the side of the pillar. Surely they would see him. Like, why not hide
Phew, that was a close one.
on the back side of the pillar? Like over here.
The paint is not ready to be used yet.
The paint is not ready to be used yet.
Why would Alexander want...
What paint?
Alexander doesn't want to waste the Oracle's sacred water on that. The lovely rose may be damaged if Alexander does that. The paint is not ready to be used yet.
That's not paint, that's swamp ooze. Am I supposed to have paint in my cup?
The little china teacup is made of fine porcelain. The teacup contains swamp ooze.
Maybe I was supposed to find paint somewhere and put paint in the cup. I don't remember seeing paint anywhere, though.
There's no time for that now. There are guard dogs on patrol just on the other side of that pillar.
Oh, I guess we'll look at the paint book when I reload.
There's no reason to use that on the portrait. The pillar is fine the way it is, and would not benefit from that. The sound of footsteps. Alexander stepped.
Hey,
Oh,
who the...
whoops.
Don't just...
Clicked the wrong button. Yeah, for the spells you put swamp ooze in the cup. The other ones don't use the cup, I think. This one uses the teapot. And this one you put stuff in the skull.
This spell must be cast over a teapot containing salt water, sacred water, and falling water.
Yeah, wait a minute. So the druids are doing a ceremony to cause it to rain. But I guess what's actually supposed to happen is that the reason it's gonna rain is because I'm gonna cast the rain spell. And the reason I'm casting the rain spell is because they're trying to kill me through the ritual. It's kinda weird and messed up and funny. Yeah, the teacup is not even available until after I got the spell book. So I feel like, if you were to not get the spell book, you wouldn't need to use it, I think. But that's weird how it gives you that message about, paint. Let me see if I click on the, where's my other item?
There's no reason to do that to the new lamp.
Oh yeah, the lamp doesn't have the salt water in it anymore because I exchanged it.
There's no reason to do that to the new...
Because the lamp is also like a vessel that you could fill with a liquid. Like which of these items are like vessels with liquid? There's the cup, the lamp, this water bottle, the milk bottle, I guess.
It wouldn't be necessary to do that to the milk bottle.
Where would we even get paint? Like the pawn shop?
The paint is not ready to be used yet. The paint is not ready to be used yet.
Maybe the narrator, he's saying the word paint with like quotation marks around it. Let's change this. Let's see what it says. Yep, I knew it. It's paint with quotation marks around it. He's saying like paint, not paint. Yeah, he doesn't say it with the quotation marks for other stuff. Okay, so there you go. Mystery solved about why he says that. I guess that's kind of hard to get across in voice only without text. Yeah, that's interesting, I guess, that we, learned about that item description stuff, even if we're not solving the actual puzzle in the game.
The 2 coins from the skeleton in the catacombs are extremely old and corroded. There's no reason to put that in the teacup. Alexander doesn't want to waste the Oracle's sacred water on that. Alexander doesn't need to do that to the corroded coin. The clean paintbrush leaves no imprint on that.
I think it's okay to waste the Oracle's water at this point.
The paint is not ready to be used yet. The paintbrush bristles have softened to a perfect consistency after much hard use. Alexander is carrying a clean but well-used painter's brush. The clean paintbrush leaves no imprint on that. Alexander hears the guard's footsteps pause for a moment. They must have... The guards pass the pillar, and Alexander sighs in relief. The guard...
Yeah, some of the items are things we used already.
Phew.
Sometimes it, like, deletes the item after you use it. You know, we never used,
The flawless pearl is the largest Alexander's ever seen.
we never used the pearl yet. That's something I think we could have got way earlier, and we never used it.
Alexander...
The footsteps pause.
The sound of foot... Alexander... There's no reason to use that. There's no reason to use that. There's no re...
I feel like he wants to bend the nail for some reason.
There's no reason to use that on the nail. Alexander tries to bend the iron nail, but it's too strong. Alexander tries to bend the iron nail, but it's too strong. That object has nothing to say. The iron nail is quite sturdy and has a thin, pointed tip. Alexander puts the nail back into the wall. Alexander...
Oh, it's too late. Maybe we're just supposed to remove it, put it back, and then just wait a while, and then it'll, like, I don't know, fall on its own.
Alexander here...
to distract the guards or something.
The guards pass. The guards turn around at the staircase and Phew. Alexander pulls the sound of footsteps. The nail would only mar the lovely portrait.
But he doesn't want to mar the portrait.
Alexander puts the nail back into the wall. Alexander puts the heavy portrait back on the wall. Here they come again.
Did he put it higher up? Or am I just imagining that?
And there they go. The sound of footsteps grows louder as the guards in the main hallway turn and head back towards the stairs. Here they come again.
I guess if they're not, it doesn't say they're walking, he automatically unhides himself.
And there they go.
And there they go. Like, he can walk down and go in here, so isn't there enough time for him to just go to this door instead? Like, there's enough time for him to walk here, go in the hallway, manipulate the picture and the nail before hiding, so wouldn't there be enough time for him to just walk here?
Alexander decides to make a try for one of the bedroom doors.
What? What are you doing?
Hey, who the...
Hello there.
Don't just stand there. Grab him, babe!
Okay, I think whatever you're supposed to do, you don't go in that door, because that didn't make any sense. I clicked in the door and he walked, like, all the way over here.
I'll bet it's that saboteur fellow the Wazir warned us about. I say we run him through right here and now. No, woof. The Wazir will run you through if he doesn't get a chance at the prisoner. Let's put him in the dungeon for safekeeping, then we'll go tell the captain. Aye, Wolf, you're right. Let's go. You'll stay at
The guard.
Wait, is the wolf's name Wolf? I think the dog's name was Bay. This is crazy. There's not that many things you can do here, and I'm totally confused.
Alexander here. They
Yeah, it seems like
The
maybe
guards.
it's a glitch, but that was happening yesterday too.
The
It's like
guards turn around at the stair.
I click in the door and then he walks over here. I think you just don't go in that door.
Phew. Alexander. 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 Alexander can't return the portrait to the wall now that he's taken the nail.
So he took the nail. Is there like somehow he could get out of here with the nail? No, because the guards, it says that they're walking back this way. Let's try to get out of here with the...
Hey, don't.
Yeah, see, they're facing this way already.
Alexander. The guards pass the pillar. The guards.
You know what, if I don't figure it out here, I'll just reload outside and we'll do, like, spellbook stuff. Because that's...
Phew. That.
Seems more interesting right now.
Alexander. Alexander pulls the sound of footsteps.
No, as soon as you grab that, it says sound of footsteps, and they're walking backwards this way.
There's no reason to use that on the portrait. There's no reason to use... The door is locked.
Yeah, that door's locked. You can't go in there. If you go in there, you lose. There seems to be nothing over there.
Alexander can't reach the chandelier. Alexander
Doesn't it look like this is a walkway on top? It doesn't seem like it when you're up here or up here.
A little balcony overlooks the grand hall. Alexander can almost picture Cosima and her parents standing there, waving to a crowd of citizens below. Whoa! Alexander runs right into a guard dog patrol.
Yeah, this hallway is huge over here. When we're on the other screen, it looks tiny. It looks like this big. I think something's not right, because it looked like there was a balcony up here, but if you look from this side, from this view, there's like the, what do you call it? The railing starts right here, which doesn't make any sense. You're supposed to be able to walk on the balcony.
Alexander sees nothing of particular interest about that area of the marble hall. The guard dogs would probably be less interested in that than they would be in, for example, Alexander's uninvited presence, and using that on the floor would accomplish nothing.
You know what, I'm reloading the other save, and we're gonna do other stuff. Okay, this is before I used the Pretend You're Dead potion. It's too difficult to beat the game without getting the magic book and stuff, clearly. So, yeah, we're gonna do the magic book stuff.
The little china teacup is made of fine porcelain. The teacup contains swamp ooze.
Okay, we got the swamp ooze.
Alexander is carrying an old, battered hunter's lamp. The lamp contains baby's tears.
Okay, we got the baby's tears for the salt water. Okay, put the sacred water in. And then we gotta get the falling water. So let's do that, because that's definitely doable.
Alexander pours the contents of the oracle's vial into the hunter's lamp with the baby's tears. The vial, now empty of its sacred fluid, disintegrates.
The vial disintegrates. This is exciting. This has got to be what we do with the druids. It makes sense.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Yeah,
Alexander-
Isle of the Beast. I wish it still played the sound effect for him going ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah, it'd be useful to have an extra vial to put stuff in.
Alexander fills the hunter's lamp to the brim with the fountain water.
Okay, so it should be ready to go. Oh, yeah. But we can't get the magic paint unless we have River Styx water. Yeah, because for the cup, it says the paint. Because it's not the paint yet, because we didn't do the spell. So is there only magic paint in the game? There's no normal paint. There's only magic paint. Maybe there has been River Styx water somewhere in the game and I just didn't notice yet. Because this is the first spell on the list. But it seems like this one is easier to cast, because we have all the stuff. But this one is the first one you see. River Styx water, that's gotta be like something to do with the skeleton land or whatever. We haven't been there without like the game over screen. What am I? Oh, he has the paintbrush right now. Magic paint. Magic paint. Bring to life. Oh, so like you're gonna paint something and it's gonna like create it like as a living thing. Do we do the spell before we go to the Druid Island or after? Because it sets off the whole event where they kill you immediately when you get there now.
Alexander prepares to enchant the hunter's lamp with the Make Rain spell incantation.
Clouds of thunder, shafts of light, come and sup with me tonight. Waters 3 have I for tea, brew a tempest now for me.
Look at him go.
The lamp in Alexander's hand gives a little perk. He hopes the spell works despite his makeshift teapot. Alexander is carrying an old, battered hunter's lamp. The lamp contains what Alexander hopes is the completed make rain spell.
Okay, so I guess it's, like, ready to go. You know what, let's go there and see what happens.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Great gods! Did you see that? The man just appeared from nowhere.
Perhaps he was sent by the spirits. I see no boat.
He is an intruder, no matter how he got here. Grab him!
Not again. Look, I'll leave. It's no problem.
I think not. Let's go.
Oh, you know what? He said not again. I think he wasn't referring to... Because this is officially the first time he's seen the druids. He's saying not again because this situation is like when the bird people captured him and grabbed him on each arm. That's what he meant by not again. A little perk.
Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue.
We found a trespasser on the beach, Archdruid.
Uh-oh. Archdruid. Now what has Alexander wandered into?
This must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage.
Wait! I must rescue the princess!
There's an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself.
Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage. And the cage is swung out over the bonfire. Alexander starts to feel a little warm.
You gonna let me use things right now? Or
The
maybe I
bottom
had
of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot.
maybe I had the wrong
This
idea.
cage is really hot.
Let me use items.
Fire in the cage. Alexander pulls out Beauty's old slave clothes, desperate to beat out the flames.
What?
The flame is extinguished, but the clothes themselves burn to cinders. Alexander won't be able to keep the cage from igniting for long.
Why did he do that?
The heat and movement must have jarred something.
Come on, use some items.
Something that Alexander's carrying is starting to jiggle around. Egad, something's really percolating. The water in Alexander's lamp is hot. It's just about
Oh yeah.
boiling.
It said to boil it, right?
Alexander feels a drop. It starts to rain.
Yeah, he literally couldn't do it like on his own.
Man is a powerful nature wizard. By the sacred oak, let him down!
Hey,
I must
purple tentacle.
apologize for our rude welcoming committee. We've been feeling inhospitable ever since the winged ones stole our sacred miniature oak tree. Besides, Wizir Al-Hazred sent a message that we were to watch out for a highly dangerous foreign assassin. I assume you are the one he meant.
I'm sure I'm precisely who he meant. I assure you, I mean to harm no one, unless that person threatens the princess. I'm sorry to have disrupted your ceremony, but I'm running out of time.
What is it that you seek?
The Oracle on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain told me I should speak to you about the Realm of the Dead. She told me of 2 souls in unrest there that I might be able to free.
Free souls in the realm of the dead? You're mad.
The souls might be able to help me on my mission to save the princess. It's imperative that I do everything I can. The risks are not important.
No. And yet getting yourself killed will hardly help the princess. But I will tell you what I know. Legend has it that it is the right of any human to challenge the Lord of the Dead in order to save his own life or the life of another already past. But the knowledge of how to do this was lost centuries ago. I have only heard of one who tried it, a young knight who came to the land of the Green Isles from a distant land long ago. According to the story, he was determined to challenge the Lord of the Dead for the soul of his dead lover. It is said that he tamed the Lord of the Dead's horse, a black-winged, demon-hearted beast named Nightmare. Nightmare sometimes flies to the human world to feed on certain noxious plants. Those unfortunate enough to see her are glad to escape with their very souls intact. Somehow the knight captured Nightmare and rode off on her back, supposedly to the realm of the dead. But neither the knight nor his lover ever returned. If there was a means for challenge, it was lost with the night.
I see. Can you tell me anything about the Lord of the Dead?
Ah, that is a blacker matter still. To the Druids, he is Samhain, Lord of Coldness and Despair. Samhain was once a man like you or I, but he insulted the gods and was sentenced to rule the underworld. Immortal he is and mateless, robbed of sleep, robbed of movement, robbed of companionship. It is said that he hates all mortals even more for the mortality that he lost. That is all I know.
Interesting. I shall remember.
Now look how the oak embers of our bonfire still glow hot despite the rain. If you're bent on your course, you'll need courage that's just as impervious to the chill. May your luck last longer than your storm, brave one.
May it indeed. Thank you, Archdruid.
Alright, that was a lot. Okay, there we go. A lot of things happened. Yeah, let me look in the spell book one more time. I think it was like, what did it say exactly? Yeah, okay, there you go. So, it was not possible to activate it until he was, like, literally over the fire. Heat to boiling to activate. That's why it happened the way it did. It was still kind of funny. The way the scene played out, it was like he's a bumbling idiot, unaware of, that this Make It Rain spell that he just prepared was like, what he's supposed to do. It's kind of funny. But yeah, hey, Purple Tentacle, yeah, Druid knows a lot. A man who wants to save others must first save himself. He just, like, bumbled into it. Yeah, you know what? They burned up the dress. I thought that was ridiculous, too. Like, when you see that scene without the spell prepared, he doesn't do anything with the dress. He doesn't whip out the dress. That doesn't get burned up. I think that's, like, the game, how do you say it? Like cutting off the other route Because now we can't go in the castle the normal way, right? That's like officially the route is cut off and we're doing the other thing. That would suck if you didn't take the hair out of the dress beforehand. Okay, let's save. We'll move on to day 15, I guess. Yeah, that's right. It says that when you use the bow and arrow. like she had no idea, like... Maybe she was thinking that the queen would fall in love with her, and that would solve the problem.
Alexander wants nothing more to do with that wicker cage. The wicker cage that was to be Alexander's fiery coffin is now lying on the ground. Alexander is glad to be out of that cage. A gnarled old tree stretches a wide branch out over the smoldering bonfire. Alexander is standing in the Druids' circle of giant stones. The rain festival has ended, and the Druids have returned to their village to sleep. The bonfire still smolders in the center of the circle.
If I were him, I'd try to take this rope. Ropes are useful.
Alexander sees nothing of interest there.
Rosella was hoping Lolat would fall in love with her. That would have been funny. Well, at that point, it's like, Edgar was supposed to marry her, right? So it's like, how do you get out of the wedding with Edgar? Because you get out of it because you're gonna marry Lolat instead.
The branches of the old tree are well out of Alexander's reach. A gnarled old... The Druids have left, and there's no one here to talk to. Alexander has already had enough close contact with that fire. The embers from the bonfire are still smoldering despite the rain.
No rope, not officially an adventure. Have we had a rope in this one? King's Quest V had a rope. I can't remember all the previous ones. Yeah, was there a rope in this one yet as an item? Maybe it's coming up if it hasn't yet.
The giant stones are smooth and cold and still damp from the rain. Alexander is standing in a circle of giant stones. He marvels at the complex yet simple design of the standing monoliths.
Wow, Stonehenge.
The stone sentinels do not reply.
Maybe that's all there is to do on this screen. Oh, you know what, let's just see if it actually lets you...
That would serve no purpose.
Cut the rope.
There's no reason to use that. Alexander sees no use for that item there.
Yeah, cut the rope off and take the rope with.
That would serve no purpose.
It would serve a purpose.
That would serve no purpose. There's no reason to use that object there. Alexander has no reason to use that on the old tree. Alexander, that would serve. There's no... Alexander sees no...
Okay, whatever, let's go. Yeah, we're moving on with the save files. We still have these older save files when we went to the castle, so we could always go back and mess around with that stuff. I think on that save file with the castle, we must have all the items we could use at that point, because once we go here, it cuts us off. So from this point on, none of these items could possibly apply to going in the castle that way.
The druids, exhausted after the bonfire festivities, are asleep in their treehouses. Alexander doesn't need to disturb them.
They're asleep in their tree houses. Why do these doors look like mini doors? Like he would bump his head if he tried to walk in there.
The druids, exhausted after the bonfire festivities, are asleep in their treehouses. Alexander doesn't need to disturb them. The way north is blocked by impenetrable forest.
It's still blocked.
The treehouses look a bit too dignified for climbing.
Do they look too dignified?
Alexander is standing in a small village. Arranged around him in a circle are houses built into the hollows of huge trees. In the center of the village is a fire pit. Alexander has already taken one lump of coal from the pit. He ought to leave the rest for the inhabitants of the tree village.
No extra lumps of coal.
There's no...
Okay, now what do we do? Did something else open up, maybe?
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Nothing else on the map.
Nothing Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
He told us all about the, Lord of the Dead or whatever. But not how to get there. I mean, we could sort of get there by killing ourselves, but I don't think that's... Well, you know what? Let's just try it. I'm gonna kill myself right now to see if that's how you get there. Because, like, now they told us about it. Like, walk in the ocean.
The ocean is before The currents around the island pull Alexander. As Alexander...
Tickets up. Next.
Nothing like getting swept off your feet.
Okay, so that's not how you go there. There's not too many spells. So it's basically just now the magic paint.
This is the last page.
And charming a creature of the night. I don't think we have any of this stuff. Okay, we have the hair. And the skull, so we need, hot oak embers. Sulfur brimstone. Wait, maybe the druid's fire was oak embers. It seemed like it could have been a solution, I don't know. Like, wanna go to the land of the dead? Just kill yourself right now, just just go there instantly. The quickest way to go to the land of the dead is to kill yourself.
Alexander pulls out his...
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back there, because those were embers. I'll just see what happens.
embers from the bonfire are still smoldering despite the rain. Alexander scoops up some of the red-hot embers in the ancient human skull.
Nice. Look at this, we got a special skull. I'm sure that's gonna stay warm for like how many ever hours it takes until we cast the spell.
Alexander is carrying a human skull filled with embers. The embers are glowing with heat. Alexander examines the skull and feels a sense of his own mortality. The skull is as silent as the grave.
We needed brimstone also. Add hair and brimstone to Skull of Embers. Maybe we could add the hair right now. In presence of creature. What creature
This
of
is
the
the
night are we gonna charm?
Alexander puts the strand of hair into the skull.
Alright, I guess that's prepared.
Alexander.
Yeah, maybe we should revisit the shops since some stuff happened. Oh, you know what? We have the new icon. Let me try and get a new skull face thing. Yeah, look at this. There we go. Nice. Now he's in style. Yeah, which one looked better? The old version skull or this one? They're both good.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Check out my skull.
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
No thanks. I leave the storage of bones to the graveyard.
Is this a fake skeleton?
A tall skeleton lends an air of mystery to the shop.
I guess one skeleton's enough for him.
Alexander already has a skeleton.
Yeah, he's got a skeleton and an extra skull. Yeah, there's a lot of different lines for using, like, wrong items in places. It's kind of fun.
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
Oh, no, thank you. Big knives always make me nervous.
Oh, that even had, like, a unique thing. Maybe he says the same one for this.
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
I do not like to carry weapons, not even small ones.
Look at that. He had a line for those things, too.
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
I think not. I do not have much call for that item these days.
Okay, that sounded more like a generic response.
Would you be interested in this mirror, merchant?
I am afraid I have too many mirrors unsold already. People are not very interested in vanity during these troubled days. Sorry.
Oh, you know what? The cloaked guy, Genie, he's gone now. Maybe I missed my chance to drink the potion then. Maybe the potion is only for, going in the castle earlier.
Alexander is carrying an old, battered hunter's lamp. The lamp is empty.
The lamp is empty now. Maybe we should just trade it for the real fake, the fake imitation at this point.
There's no reason.
Excuse me, peddler, but I have an old lamp that might interest you.
Ah, an old lamp. And what a nice traditional design, too. Take your pick of my... Ah, a fine choice, my son. Here is your new lamp. Good day, and I thank you, sir.
Good day.
Drat! Another dud!
He really wants to get his genie. Okay, so we have the real fake lamp. Oh, let's try giving him the pearl.
Good day.
I don't think I ever tried to use the pearl over here.
I found this large pearl. Might it be valuable enough to ransom back my family ring?
I have never seen such a perfect pearl. Certainly you can have your ring back.
Whoa, nice.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't sell it. I'm a bit attached to it, I'm afraid.
Of course you are. You would be cold-hearted if you felt any differently. I am happy to see a family heirloom back with its rightful owner.
Alright. I guess I could have actually done that way earlier in the game.
Alexander's ring is made of the purest gold and has the insignia of the royal family of Daventry on its face.
I wonder if this is... if I would have needed the ring in the castle. Maybe you can bend the nail with the ring or something like that. I'm almost getting curious to try that out right now. You know what? Let's just go back to other safe L. We'll quickly test that out.
Alexander's...
Yeah, I don't think the paintbrush would be something we need, because I think the paintbrush is, like, for the magic paint. And that's not something that we would be doing going into the castle here. Yeah, we got the ring back.
A group of serving women approach.
Alright!
Good thing they have this convenient dressing room right here.
Taking his cue from the serving women he's seen feeling a little foolish, Alexander slips Beauty's old slave clothes on over his own. Imagine if Cosima saw him like this.
Imagine if Cosima saw him like this.
You there! Girl, you're late. Get a move on before the Wazir sees you.
Yes. Yes, sir.
I like how
The
it
castle
doesn't make
from the open
the sound effect for the points until after he says yes in like the high pitched voice.
By Cerebus collar, I'll be glad when this wedding is over. Bay, I'm getting mighty tired of this. I could. Not. Sorry.
You saw the shed and thought, I bet I could change clothes there later. Good guess.
Alexander hears the guard. The guards turn around. Phew. Alexander.
Alright, got the nail. Let's just see if you can,
There's no reason to use that. Alexander doesn't want to do that to his royal insignia.
Oh, so it doesn't help you bend it or anything. Okay, then I have no idea. Okay, let's
sound
go
of
back to the other save. The bookstore.
Hello. I will be right up. Now, what can I do for you?
Check out my new ring.
Would you be interested in this ring?
It is a stunning ring, but I do not deal with jewelry and personal effects. Books and hard gold are all I can handle. You might check with my neighbor next door, though. He deals in such things.
There's no reason. Alexander is already wearing the ring.
Oh, he's wearing it. Oh, check out my skull.
Merchant, would you be interested in this?
No, thank you. I deal only in books.
Might I return this?
Would like to oblige you, friend, but I am afraid that spell book was a slow mover. I do not wish it back.
He likes the riddle book that I gave him. So I feel like we still have something to do with the spider and the spider web.
Beast's mirror consists of a piece of glass set into a decorative frame. The glass is unusually clear.
Let's visit our buddy, the ship guy.
The cargo bay is unlikely to hold anything of interest.
What is he doing with the cargo bay?
Oh, it's you. Come on in. How goes it, Alexander?
Check out my ring. I just got it back.
Would you be interested in this ring?
I don't need charity. I won't take nothing from no man till I get back in business and can earn my own keep.
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock ferryman for that?
That would...
Would you be...
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock...
Oh, he gave the other response for the ring about he doesn't want charity. I don't know. I think I tried most of this other stuff the other time I was here.
Well, thanks again for your hospitality.
You're always welcome, Alexander. Come back anytime.
I will. Yeah, we get the handshake and everything. Yeah, he didn't like us at first.
Alexander sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Magic exploding gum wrappers, a shattered crystal ball, a cracked wand, a fake thumb. There's nothing more in the pot that interests Alexander.
I think it was that when I first met him, I kept trying to show him items at the doorway instead of just talking to him normally.
Alexander examines the tree's hollow, but finds nothing of interest. A hollow in the trunk of the old tree forms a perfect nesting place for wildlife.
Oh no, my skull!
Alexander is carrying a human skull filled with embers and a strand of hair. The embers are cold.
Oh, did it on Ember? Maybe you just have to go back and, like, reheat it. Yeah, you know what? There's a couple items where if you wait around, they, like, cool off or they, warm up. Like the iceberg lettuce melts. Okay, hopefully you can, like, reheat it.
Alexander. Alexander exchanges the embers in the skull for more red-hot embers from the fire, being careful not to disturb the rest of the skull's contents.
Okay, so we're okay. It said rest of the skull's contents, so I think they mean like the hair is still okay in there. So I think we're fine. We can just go and like reheat it whenever we want. There's really nowhere else you can go. You can't like go through there.
Alexander has no interest in the salty seawater. Alexander gets an uneasy feeling just thinking about touching the gnarled, moss-covered trees. Alexander is standing on the beach of a shrouded island. From here, two paths lead into the island, one to the northwest and one to the northeast. Weird, gnarled trees and rolling mists add to the island's eerie atmosphere.
Yeah, I used the hair, so maybe it would have like thought it's the item's in a different state or something like that. But it seemed it had a line specifically for the other contents in the skull, so I think it should be okay. Well, we'll find out. If it's not okay, we'll go back and do this stuff over, I guess. Yeah, what the heck am I gonna do now? We need to get to, like, Skeleton Land, I guess. Did he tell me how to go to Skeleton Land and I just wasn't paying attention? A bit of sulfur, brimstone. I know it says the egg is like sulfur.
Alexander cracks the spoiled egg and dumps it into the skull containing the embers and the strand of hair. The spoiled egg hisses as it makes contact with the hot embers. Zounds, the steam. Phew, the smell of sulfur.
Wow, okay, that was it. You know, this game uses the word zounds a lot. That's funny. Zounds.
Alexander is carrying a human skull filled with oak embers, a strand of hair, and a spoiled egg. The embers are glowing hot. A foul, sulphurous-smelling steam rises from the spoiled egg and embers mixture.
Okay, there you go. See, I refilled it with the embers, and now it says it's got all the stuff. So I think we can refill it whenever we need to. I like how you crack the egg open and the stuff, like, evaporates immediately, but when you crack it open and put it in the skull, like, somehow the vapors and whatever, everything's okay. So wait, I have everything for the spell, right? So, like, the only thing I don't have is River Styx Water. In presence of creature. Creature of the night. Have I ever seen a creature of the night? Maybe I will now that the spell's ready. You know, this is another thing where you get the thing here and it's gonna cool off, so you probably have like X amount of time from when you leave here until you're able to make use of this spell.
The way north is blocked by impenetrable forest.
No creatures of the night over here? Let's just click on it and see what happens.
The incantation would do little good without a creature of the night to charm.
Okay, so you can't click on it until you're ready to do it.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels...
No creatures of the night here.
The gate has been firmly shut and latched. It looks like the prince and his beauty need some time alone.
Ooh, they're still doing alone time. I still have a flower, right? Yep, I got a flower. Yeah, that's funny, right? Ouch, 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 hot.
Nearby, the stump of a fallen tree still spreads its roots to the sea. Alexander... The dense...
Well, this is the Isle of Beasts. There's creatures here, but not creature of the night.
Ale-
Maybe the Black Widow spider is a creature of the night.
This is the light. The incantation would do little good. This spell must be cast over a teapot containing salt water, sacred water, and falling water. Speaking the incantation would do little good unless there were a painted object nearby to enchant.
Wait, a painted object to enchant.
Speaking the incantation would do little good unless there were a painted object nearby to enchant.
I thought the purpose of this was to make paint so you could paint something. Like, there's not going to be a painted object until you make the paint and then you paint something. Apply to blank surface with... Oh wait, we're gonna paint it first and then you cast this. Add... Okay, we still need the sticks water, so we're gonna combine the stuff and then paint it, and then you do this.
Oh, so there you are, handsome. What can I do for you now?
Yeah, here's my ring.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you sweet man. Like a good little wife, I have no interest in anything except my cozy little...
She doesn't want the ring.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no.
Alexander examines Beast's mirror. The glass has a startling clarity, and the frame is quite beautiful.
I thought to maybe show her herself. Hey, Log. Log is here. Here, let me get the shout-out stuff. There we go. Hey Log, how's it going? How was your stream? You're doing Persona 5. We are doing King's Quest 6 again. We're obsessed with King's Quest right now.
There's no reason for Alexander to use that on the loose thread.
Cut the web with this. What are you doing?
Alexander wouldn't want that to get caught in the spider web.
I feel like I tried all this stuff before though. Like, what items do I have that are different right now? Oh, look, the skull cooled off.
Alexander is carrying a human skull filled with oak embers, a strand of hair, and a spoiled egg.
Yeah, it still mentions the other items.
Alexander, there's no...
I don't know. Okay, maybe we don't have what we need right now for the spider. and there's the bumblebees. I have no idea what's up with them. Hey, Log. How's it going? Log and Raiders. I hope your stream went well. We're still doing King's Quest 6. We're like at the point where we've got like the magic spell book and we're trying to do magic spell stuff. We got like one spell done and there's 2 more spells. I mean, I guess the ingredients are ready for one of the spells, but I just don't know where you use it yet. I guess Alexander is like a expert wizard now, because he doesn't even need a wand to do spells. And thankfully he doesn't need to type in all the words anymore either.
There's no... Alexander doesn't need anything more from Bookworm or his friends.
Oh, you can't even talk to Bookworm or his friends.
Alexander doesn't need anything more from Bookworm or his friends. Alexander...
Can we climb the books? There's gotta be something to do with the bees. I don't know, what do bees like?
Alexander reads the love poem. What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight I cannot live? What the...
Okay, we don't want to hear the whole poem.
Alexander wouldn't want to get caught in the spider web.
We should revisit the other screens. Sometimes there's something different.
Those snapdragons don't like Alexander getting so close.
Oh wait, you know what plant we never did something with? Like, everything here has had like some kind of interaction except the grapes and the vines.
Those grapes look awfully sour.
Sour grapes.
Clinging vines climb the garden wall. Alexander gets closer to the sour grapes.
Back off, bucko!
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, that's it. They just say, back off, bucko.
Alexander decides to examine the vines on the wall more closely.
Come closer! We like you!
Oh, wait, no. They kill you if you do that.
Appreciate your enthusiasm. But I'm really not interested.
Don't leave us! We like you!
Oh, we got to Skeleton Land.
Tickets up. Next.
Just want to be loved by you.
Okay, we'll talk to the chess people again.
A red chess knight stands at the top of the marble steps.
Alexander cheating on Cosima with the clinging vines. Oh boy.
A noble white chess knight stands at the top of the marble stairs.
Can I pass into your fair land?
Heavens, no! No humans allowed in chessboard land. Never have been, never will be.
Aren't the chess pieces... It's always white and black? Maybe they just made the other chess pieces red, just so that there would be a reason for the red scarf to be an item. So you could use it in the labyrinth. Oh look, the skull cooled off.
Alexander is carrying a human skull. The embers.
We could put the, yeah, this is the normal gold skull icon. I just think it's funny to put that icon over his head.
Alexander looks in the mirror and sees a handsome, somewhat lonely young man.
He sees that he's lonely in the mirror.
Would you have any interest in this?
No, we knights neither carry nor own anything whatsoever. Quite so. It only bogs us down. Mobility, that's the key.
Would chess people want anything else? Maybe I should go back and replay the scene with the druid just to hear what he says again to make sure I'm actually getting it all.
Alexander. Alexander.
They gave us all the stuff we need to do the charm a creature of the night spell. Like, it seems like that's the next thing that's supposed to happen. Whoa, okay, wow. There you go.
Alexander
That's what we're doing.
arrives at the top of the cliffs, somewhat winded after his long but uneventful climb.
Alright. Exciting stuff's happening again.
A mighty winged horse, the color of midnight, is feeding from the nightshade bush. The creature must be Nightmare, the one the druid spoke about.
Oh, he did talk about Nightmare, that's right. You know, I think I must not have gotten it that he meant, like, the horse, Nightmare, and I'm gonna find it randomly around here. Yes, Alex trying to show up, Rosella. Rosella found a unicorn, and she just, like, traded it in to the Evil Queen. Alexander gets to find Nightmare, and he's got wings and everything. Oh, did they say that? Okay, I guess I should have, remember that. I feel like, without the text, sometimes when they're saying all the dialogue, sometimes I feel like it's like I'm hearing it all and it's just like passing in one ear out the other a little bit, even though I'm trying to pay attention.
Calm down, girl.
Nightmare ignores Alexander. Alexander decides to take the straightforward approach and grab the black creature.
He's gonna die.
Nightmare is not amused.
Oh, he just left. So let's see. Is he gonna be there again?
Alexander holds Beast's mirror out towards Nightmare. Nightmare whinnies with fear at the sight of her own reflection. She gathers her muscles and flies off.
Oh, I didn't like the reflection. Graham rode on Pegasus and King's Quest 2. They've all had their run-ins. Yeah, Graham got to ride on like a bunch of different things. Oh yeah, we gotta reload. Let's just cast this spell. Because I know that's what you're supposed to do.
Alexander solemnly speaks the incantation over the skull.
Creature of night, to me succumb. Fire and brimstone leave thee numb.
The skull does not respond to Alexander's incantation. The embers have grown cold since Alexander gathered them, thus ruining the spell.
Oh, dang, that's right.
Nightmare regards Alexander with disdain and continues her meal.
Totally forgot, that's right, the skull cooled off. Okay, that's okay. We'll get the, we'll heat it up and come back.
Alexander climbs carefully down the long face of the Logic Cliffs. Oh no!
Whoa! Ow! Hey!
Ow.
Alexander...
Alright, gotta get the skull toasty warm again.
Alexander exchanges the embers in the skull for more red-hot embers from the fire, being careful not to disturb the rest of the skull's contents. Alexander.
Oh, we're almost out of coffee. This is the good coffee this time. Yesterday we had the bad coffee. From, the Keurig machine. But this is the good one. This is where it's... I use the French press on this
Alexander
one.
arrived.
Oh yeah, the spell book. They made the unicorn seem like it's gonna be a big deal, like really exciting for King's Quest 4. Because on the cover art, she's like riding the unicorn, right? But she doesn't actually really like do a lot with riding the unicorn. She really just brings it to the castle.
Alexander solemnly speaks the incantation over the skull.
Creature of night, to me succumb. Fire and brimstone leave thee numb. Purity bind thee like a chain. to do whate'er I now ordain.
Nightmare flares her nostrils at the scent of the fire and brimstone.
That's it! Come on! I need passage to your homeland, Fiery One.
Unable to resist the power of the enchanted smell, Nightmare approaches Alexander. Her eyes appear glassy and sightless. In her hypnotized state, she is unaware of the humans so close to her flank, or of anything at all except that marvelous smell.
Now ride!
Nice. Oh wait, what did he drop on the floor?
Nightmare deposits Alexander on a strange, cold world. And some of the inhabitants don't look too friendly.
Wow. We're in the nightmare world. Yeah, let's do a new save in case I, missed some items or something. Like, you never know, I almost didn't get the ring back.
The ghoulish, animated bodies of the undead roam the haunted landscape. Uh-oh. One of the wandering ghouls brushes up against Alexander. The touch of the putrid flesh dissolves the living matter like acid.
What? Oh, come on. I didn't even click anything yet.
Next.
Alexander's mother always told him to avoid bad ghouls.
Ghouls don't completely disintegrate you like that. Come on. That's like... Not even, vampires and stuff do that. That's ridiculous. What kind of, super mega powered ghoul completely disintegrates you just by brushing his shoulder against you? Okay, get the hell out of the way.
Restless spirits are bound to the surface of the underworld. Chained by earthly cares, they are unable to go below. These two spirits wander together. The spirit of a beautiful and noble-looking woman floats silently alongside that of a desperate-looking man.
Those are Casima's parents, maybe. They look like the picture. Maybe I'm just imagining it. Uh-oh. They're coming after me.
Uh-oh. One of the wandering ghouls brushes up against Alexander.
What? I couldn't...
The touch of the putrid flesh dissolves the living matter like acid.
I couldn't move. It, gave me the crown icon. Yeah, look at them. They're like the painting. I bet that's them.
Restless spirits are bound to the surface of the underworld. Chained by earthly cares, they are unable to go below. These two spirits wander together. The spirit of a beautiful and noble-looking woman floats silently alongside that of a desperate-looking man.
Who are you, poor undead creatures? I see. How interesting.
I see. How interesting. He has, a cleaver in his back.
Who are you, poor undead creatures? I see. How interesting.
I see. Look at how hideous you are.
The undead would not be impressed by a mirror, and Alexander doesn't want to see what their ghoulish reflections might be like. The spirits that haunt the surface of the realm of the dead have no need for material possessions.
Oh, you know what? Let's click the eyeball at stuff.
Alexander is standing on the surface of the realm of the dead. The barren, surreal landscape is cold and gray. Twisted shapes loom on the horizon. The surface is haunted by the ghoulish shapes of the undead and by the chained, tormented spirits of mortals unable to rest in peace. Alexander is standing on the surface of the surface. Alexander is standing on the surface of the realm of the dead. The barren, surreal. The surface is haunted by the ghoulish. Alexander is the surface. Alexander is the surface.
I think it just says that everywhere.
Alexander hesitates to break the mournful, heavy atmosphere by speaking aloud.
We gotta dodge them. Oh, they're walking this way. I think we're okay. Look at him. His arm is missing.
The realm of the dead is too eerie to invite close inspection. Alexander wants to touch as little as possible.
No touching.
The realm of the dead is too... The realm of the...
Can we walk this way? Whoa. Is this the skeleton gate?
Who are you, grieving spirits?
I am Queen Ilaria of the land of the Green Isles, and this beloved spirit is my husband, King Caliphan. We were murdered in our beds by our trusted Vizier. Like a viper, he snuck in during the night and stabbed us in our sleep. Now my husband's soul is broken, and he will not speak.
Then you are the ones I seek. Are you not the parents of Princess Cassima?
Our daughter! Have you news of the princess?
I know that she is alive and safely back in her kingdom after being rescued from Mordak. But I'm afraid I have not personally seen her. Alhazred is keeping her in her room in mourning for you.
I am glad to hear of her return, but she will not be safe alone with that devil. Oh, that we could be there to protect her.
Cassima, how I fail thee.
My poor husband will never rest while our murder goes unavenged and our daughter is in danger.
I came to take you back with me. Your people are still loyal to you. They need to know about the Vizier. Cassima needs you too.
But this is the realm of the dead. We cannot leave it. Nor, for that matter, can you. The only one who might be able to return us all to the land of the living is the Lord of the Dead. But he would never help us. He has no mercy.
I might be able to convince him. I must try.
Then take this. It is my ticket to the underworld. There you will find the Lord of the Dead. I cannot use the ticket as long as I'm chained here. And if we cannot be avenged, I will never be unchained.
Thank you. Perhaps it will save us all.
Be careful, young man. If you can ease my husband's torment and help our daughter, we will be most grateful.
I will do my best. Goodbye, Queen Ilaria.
Her ticket? It's literally a ticket.
The ghostly ticket reads, Admit 1.
Okay, so every time we've died and we watch the cutscene and the guy asks for your tickets, you really are giving him a ticket. Okay.
Alexander can see his hand right through the transparent ticket. That object has nothing to say. The Queen has already given Alexander her advice. The Queen has already given Alexander her advice, and the King is too distressed to even notice Alexander's presence.
Oh wait, we should wait until the guy that pops up here walks away, because after these guys leave, it seems like another group of guys pops up. I kind of wonder, can we walk to the left to leave? Because they keep walking this way. Maybe we can too. No, you can't. Well, it's not fair. They get to go there, but we can't. Oh, now he's walking here again.
Some natural instinct draws the spirits of the newly deceased to the realm of the dead. They all seem to be focused on the skull that looms in the distance. The luminous moon casts a glow over the strange, dark landscape. The spirit of a woman hangs like a puff of smoke in the air. She is weeping and appears to be very distressed about something. The gloomy path narrows as it approaches a sinister-looking skull. The surface of the realm of the dead feels even more oppressive here. A path leads to an ominous-looking skull that looms in the distance. The surface is haunted by the ghoulish shapes of the undead and by the chained, tormented spirits of mortals unable to rest in peace.
Wow, look at this place. Now it's like we're going to...
Where is my little boy? Ollie!
Like we're at Evil Island or something. Like in the previous game when we got to Mordak's castle.
The surface of the surface. The otherwise dark sky is faintly illuminated by a full moon. Alexander has the feeling that it is always nighttime in this realm. He cannot imagine the light of day touching anything in this dreary place. A monstrous skull looms at the end of the twisted path. The passing spirits are all heading for it as though it were a magnet. It must be the entrance to the underworld.
Oh, they're coming behind me. Oh my god.
The path beneath Alexander's feet feels strangely organic. He has no desire to get any closer to it than is absolutely necessary. The realm of the dead is too eerie to invite close inspection. Alexander wants to touch as little as possible.
Touch the moon.
The moon is far beyond Alexander's mortal grasp.
Cannot touch the moon.
Alexander can do nothing with the skull from here.
Ollie!
Alexander wishes to comfort the tormented spirit, but she is beyond the warmth of human hands. Alexander can do nothing with the skull from here. He'll need to get closer.
Okay. Let's see. And let's talk.
Why do you not rest, sad spirit?
Rest? I cannot rest. My son is lost.
Lost? You mean in this realm?
No. His spirit is stuck in the land of the living, probably looking for me. But I cannot leave to go show him the way. My poor Ali.
Is there anything I can do?
Take this handkerchief. If you get back to the land of the living and find him, tell him that his mother is waiting for him here. By this kiss, he'll be able to find his way to the realm of the dead.
I'll do my best to find him.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, my Ali.
Oh, she flew away. The handkerchief?
Alexander is carrying the mother ghost's translucent handkerchief. Touching the ghost handkerchief gives Alexander a strong mental impression of the mother ghost worriedly searching for her lost son. That object has nothing to say.
Yeah, I have the paintbrush. out of the items, so I think, because you need that for the spell. So hopefully that's the right thing to have. Oh, he might fall off the cliff. Actually, let's see. You can't fall off the cliff here.
The skeleton to the left of the path hands something to the spirits that approach the underworld entrance.
Take it, please.
Wow, we're here.
Next.
Alexander picks up the two bones on the ground. Now, what do these bones remind him of?
Ah, yes. Now I remember.
The skeletons are overcome with the musical call of the bones. They begin to jiggle, then to dance.
Okay. This is ridiculous. Oh, there you go. Yeah, look at that. Get the emotes for it. That's funny. Oh, he dropped the key.
Alexander finishes his tune, and the skeletons resume their posts. Despite their frolic, they don't seem any friendlier.
Amazing. I guess that's another musical instrument Alexander is an expert at, the bones.
A key made of bone has fallen from the skeleton's keyring, and now lies on the ground.
I didn't even know I was trying to get the key from him.
Alexander picks up the skeleton key.
Yeah, they need to make it a little bit more silly.
The skeleton key is made out of small bones.
It was pretty good. Who doesn't like skeleton dancing?
The skeleton key feels a bit bony. That object has nothing to say.
There have not been a lot of keys in this game so far. Like, literally keys. Key items.
A group of large bones form an interesting arrangement to the right of the path. Two smaller bones are propped up on the ground near the larger group. Living skeletons are gathered around the entrance to the underworld. A uniformed skeleton stands guard at the entrance to the underworld. He takes something from the passing spirits and then waves them on into the underworld.
Is this a Minotaur skeleton?
A strange skeleton with a long horse-like head and ceremonial armor stands at the base of the path to the underworld. He watches over new arrivals with a discerning eye, handing tickets to the spirits desiring admittance. A large bone keyring hangs from his waist. Alexander is standing at the entrance to the underworld. The entrance is a huge tendon-covered skull. The skull's mouth is the doorway to whatever lies below. Two solemn skeletons admit the spirits who seem to be drawn trance-like to enter the skull. Alexander is standing at the entrance to the underworld. The entrance. Alexander is standing at the... The realm of the dead is too eerie to invite close inspection. Alexander wants to touch as little as possible.
We're gonna try and touch the skeletons.
The skeleton with the keys looks rather grave. Alexander doesn't want to touch him.
He's grave.
Alexander has the feeling that trying to physically force his way past the skeleton at the door is not a good idea. Alexander doesn't want to touch those skeletons. Besides, those bones have already been picked clean.
Those dancing guys came from here. Yeah, where did they come from? It's a mystery. Let's try to give him his key back.
Alexander could return the bony key, but he might find it useful. Besides, the skeleton has plenty more bones where that came from.
There's more bones where that came from. Oh yeah, our skull is gone.
Would you be willing to exchange this for a ticket?
The skeleton must not like the looks of Alexander. He refuses to give him a ticket, even in exchange for something else.
He doesn't want the milk.
Would this persuade you to let me pass?
Tickets only.
Alexander approaches the entrance to the underworld.
Oh no.
Ticket, please.
Oh, I thought he was gonna kill me. He has a sword.
Alexander has the feeling that trying to physically force Alexander.
Might I get one of those tickets?
The skeleton with the tickets must not approve of Alexander's less than ghostly looks. He refuses to give him a pass.
Oh, you know what? I just saved. Let's try drinking the thing.
Alexander searches the bottle for a clue about the potion inside, but remains unilluminated.
Hey, you know what? How would Alexander know to use this in the shop earlier in the game? Because when he drank it, it's like he knew exactly what the potion was gonna do, and he had a plan. But how would he actually know that unless, like, we the player tested it out? Like, how does he know that this potion pretends to kill you?
The realm of the dead is a very dangerous place. There's no time for that here.
You can't drink it here. How about some coins?
Would you be willing to exchange this for a ticket?
The skeleton must not like the looks of Alexander. He refuses to give him a ticket, even in exchange for something else.
Would this persuade you to let me pass?
Tickets only.
Tickets only.
The skeletons have little interest in Alexander's possessions.
Let's try one more thing before we use the ticket.
Would you be willing to exchange this for a ticket?
The skeleton must not like the looks of Alexander.
Would you be willing to exchange
the skeleton?
Would this persuade you to
tickets? Oh.
That skeleton has plenty of tickets and isn't interested in the one that Queen Alaria gave to Alexander.
I have a ticket.
Oh, on. Next.
Whoa.
Extending from the walls are outgrowths spouting flickering flames. The eerie torches dimly light the passages of the underworld. Alexander is standing inside the underworld. Organic walls form an oppressive passageway from which a spiraling path emerges and descends into the darkness. Far below, the surface of a black, glassy river eerily reflects the glow of flickering torches.
Oh, that's it. That's the river. We need to get, the water.
The realm of the dead is a very dangerous...
Oh, we can't look at the book? Okay, well, let's just, see if we can grab it.
Alexander will have to get a little closer to the river Styx in order to collect some river water in that teacup. Alexander slips off the path and plunges into the river Styx. As soon as the water touches his skin, Alexander's mind and body go numb. He sinks like a lifeless stone.
He's back here.
Tickets up. Next.
Hey, what a fix. Bathing in the river Styx.
That's pretty funny. Okay, so I guess he's like at a higher elevation than the river. Yeah, we got 2 tickets.
An ebony mass of liquid flows below the path. It must be the river Styx. Alexander is standing inside the underworld. Organic walls form an oppressive passageway from which a spiraling path emerges and descends into the darkness. Far below, the surface of a black, glassy river eerily reflects the glow of flickering torches.
Alexander, you dummy, you blockhead. Whoa.
Apparently, Alexander's not the only one who's curious about the body on the path.
It's a skeleton knight.
The knight is wearing one black gauntlet. There appears to be some writing on the gauntlet, but Alexander can't quite make out what it says. The knight is wearing an old, tattered ribbon. It must have once meant much to him as a sign of his lady's favor. A knight's remains lie abandoned on the path. The knight, like Alexander, must have been alive when he entered the underworld, but for some reason he never reached his destination. Alexander wonders if this is the knight the druid spoke of.
Yeah, that was just what I was thinking.
A knight's remains lie abandoned on the path. The knight, like Alexander, must have been alive. Alexander takes the knight's black gauntlet and examines the writing on it. Flesh may cross the portal and seek its master death. Flesh may go where death is trod and challenge, like Scheherazade, he who reigns beneath the sod to spare a mortal's breath. Zounds, that sounds serious.
Yeah, zounds. They really do say zounds a lot of times in this game. Like, what other game have I seen zounds in? Like, Heroes of Might and Magic. I think it's when there's, like, over 1,000 units in an army that you're looking at. It just says zounds.
The gauntlet is made of black iron and has a message inscribed upon it. Flesh may cross the portal and seek its master death. Flesh may go where death has trod and challenge, like Scheherazade, he who reigns beneath the sod to spare a mortal's breath.
Okay.
The iron gauntlet is a bit too small to fit on Alexander's arm.
It doesn't fit.
The gauntlet only speaks through the words inscribed on it.
Oh, look at this, I like how there's, like, the icons for all the items. There you go. He has his gauntlet right there.
Alexander is more comfortable carrying the gauntlet than wearing it.
My favorite adventure game series, I haven't really played that many. I think like the only other adventure game stuff I played is like some of the Telltale games recently. I mean, right now I'd say like King's Quest, because I played like by far like the most of them compared to other stuff. I like Quest for Glory though. That's like sort of adventure game. When I played something earlier tonight, brought up the word zounds, and I brought up watching King's Quest 6 and how much Alexander says it. Can't recall what game it was. Oh, interesting. More games with zounds in them. It's funny. Zounds.
Alexander is more comfortable carrying the gauntlet than wearing it.
Oh, there's his bony hand.
The knight's skeletal hand seems bare without the gauntlet.
Great, now he has skeleton hands.
Alexander doesn't want to disturb the knight's hand. The ribbon is so old it would crumble at Alexander's touch.
Really?
Alexander has no need for the old armor. He decides to leave the knight's remains as undisturbed as possible.
Maybe that's it. What about his other gauntlet? He has 2 gauntlets, right?
Alexander has no need for the old armor.
Well, okay. Well, we got the gauntlet. He can't wear it. What could it be for? Oh, look, he climbed over this. He climbs over his leg. Is this guy a giant skeleton, or does he just look that way? Look at that.
Alexander sees nothing of interest on the path.
Doing social links in Persona 5. You gotta be everybody's best friend. I think in King's Quest 6, we have a good social link with, the ferryman near town. We're like, social link rank A with him. No way! Out of handles. Sorry, everybody. Sorry you had to see that. I'm pretty sure we just saved like 1 minute ago. I wonder what out of handles refers to. Maybe my memory thing in DOSBox isn't set high enough. I need to like crank it up. Oh, I have the gauntlet, okay. The dang handles. I think my DOSBox is either like 16 or 32 megs of memory. Well, it doesn't crash all the time. It's pretty rare, so it doesn't really matter. Did this sort of thing happen often back in the day? I think so. I remember all sorts of problems with getting games to run. I think it was like, you wouldn't even get to the game to run at all sometimes.
The river Styx is an ebony mass of liquid, resembling black tar or melted black glass. Despite its incredible stillness, the river seems to have a life of its own.
Oh, now we're close to the river.
Extending from the walls are outgrowths spouting flickering flames. The eerie torches dimly light the passages of the underworld. Charon's boat is an unearthly vessel. It bears a huge skeletal prow for slicing through the river Styx.
Yeah, you would need like special boot discs for games and stuff sometimes. To like configure the memory. It was pretty confusing and annoying.
The spirits of the newly deceased make their final journey into the depths of the underworld.
Try turning it off and back on again. It's a good idea always to do that.
The river Styx is an ebony mass of liquid, resembling black tar or melted black glass.
Yeah, worst situation, it doesn't even work. Get a patch, yeah, stuff like that.
The river Styx is an ebony... Charon stands in his boat, eternal ferryman of the dead. Alexander can't quite make out what's under Charon's cowl, and he's not sure he would want to.
Is this the same guy from King's Quest 2? Or is it a different, boatman? Maybe we need to grab his hand with the gauntlet. If we touch him, wouldn't he disintegrate me?
Using that on Charon's boat will not get Alexander across the river.
Oh, and I want to get the water. Here we go.
Alexander scoops a little of the river Styx into the teacup with the swamp ooze, being careful not to get any of the black water on his skin.
Alexander's got this teacup with the water sloshing around in it in his pants pocket. And if he accidentally jostles it, like it's gonna splash out and completely disintegrate him.
The little china teacup is made of fine porcelain. The teacup contains swamp ooze and water from the river Styx. The journeying spirits are beyond Alexander's ability to grasp. Alexander gets a chill just thinking about putting his hand in that black river. Alexander can't push his way past Charon. He'll have to convince the ferryman to let him board.
Oh, you know what? I bet this is where the 2 coins come into play. Let me just try this first.
I have this gauntlet. Will this get me across the river?
Charon seems unimpressed with the knight's gauntlet. Whatever the gauntlet's purpose, it apparently has nothing to do with the river Styx ferryman.
Yeah. Charon, the boatman by Dracula's castle. I guess that seems a little more like random and ridiculous. Here it makes sense. He's like in the land of the dead. I guess he has like Dracula hired him to do some boat duty for a little bit.
Will this do as fare for passage? Will these coins do as fare for passage?
Charon accepts the fare and waves Alexander onto the boat.
All right. Yeah, it looks like a good gauntlet. How is it too small? That skeleton looked huge. If it fit on the skeleton's hand, how does it not fit on Alexander's hand?
Charon is gone. There is no way back across the river Styx.
no going back.
There's no access to the water from this side of the river Styx.
I guess you had to get the water on the previous screen. You're probably screwed if you didn't get it.
The Erie River Styx flows under and around the path to the gate.
Dracula hiring Charon. That's funny. There's a Dracula on the loose.
A tortured path has grown up from the depths of the river Styx. The path leads to a heavy wooden gate.
You have made that mistake before. You can't get it if you didn't get it last screen. Oh no. Yeah, King Ram is out on duty to take care of any wandering Draculas.
Alexander is standing on a path in front of a large gate. The path is surrounded by the large wooden gate at the end of the path is closed. Alexander can feel the path through his leather jerkins. He has no desire to get closer to it than that.
If this was one of the earlier ones, it'd be like super difficult to walk here. You'd be accidentally falling off the ledge all over the place.
Alexander reaches out to open the gate. Suddenly, the wood trembles beneath his fingertips.
Oh no.
What touch has awakened my sleep? I smell the blood of a mortar. Reach out thine hand again, fleshy human, that I might devour it.
Okay,
it has
sure.
been centuries since I last ate.
Gate is a malicious-looking wooden gate. It eyes Alexander hungrily.
Here you go.
Alexander decides to try to force the gate open.
Oh my god.
Tickets. Oh. Next.
It must have been love at first bite.
He had like a crazy tongue.
Alexander walks too close to the menacing gate.
Oh, I was already too close.
Tickets. Oh. Next.
It must have been...
He ate me again.
Alexander reaches out to open the gate. Suddenly, the wood trembles beneath his fingertips.
What touch has awakened my sleep? I smell the blood of a mortar. Reach out thine hand again, fleshy human, that I might devour it. It has been centuries since I last ate.
Okay, I guess I'll reach out mine hand.
I have this gauntlet.
That has naught to do with me, human.
Uh-oh, he doesn't want it. Uh-oh.
I have this.
What care I? I am interested in thy bones, not in bartering with thee.
He wants my bones. Oh no. I don't have extra bones.
Gate has no keyhole, nor could Alexander get close enough to use that key without ending up as dinner. Despite his fear, Alexander summons his bravest voice to command the living gate.
I would pass, Gate. I have business with your master.
My master and thine, human. I would be pleased to introduce thee. Only step forward and thou shalt meet him shortly.
No, thank you. I come to meet the Lord of the Dead with my flesh still intact.
And why should I let you pass, human, when I would much rather eat you?
I have been told that there is a way for humans to enter Death's realm. There must be something I can do. Some task that will allow me to pass through your doors, Gate.
I seem to recall something. A trick. Perhaps, a test. Ah, yes. Should a human try to pass, a riddle is Gate's wont to ask.
A riddle it is, then.
And if thou wouldst fail to answer Gate, his thirsty jaws will be thy fate.
Agreed.
Listen as though it meant thy life then, human, for it surely does. My first is foremost legally. My second circles outwardly. My third leads all in victory. My fourth twice ends a nominee. My whole is this gate's only key.
My first is
What?
foremost legally. My second circles outwardly. My third leads all in victory. My fourth twice ends a nominee. My whole is this gate's only key.
Oh my god, I wasn't ready for this. I don't know riddles. Wow, we have to write something? I gave away the book of riddles earlier. Was this something in the book of riddles? My hole is this gate's only key? What is the gate's only key? It's something with... There's 4 things. Yeah, I was just thinking that one page in the spider web, I never figured out how to get that. It's probably has something to do with this. This is yeah, maybe I should go back and try and figure out the spider web thing, because that's like, that's one of the things I never did. I don't know. Bones. He wants to eat bones. Oh, you click on the letters. So whatever word it is, there's only one of each letter.
I don't know the answer.
Ah, don't sound so disappointed. I will make it quick. Perhaps. Yum.
He ate me.
Tickets only. Next.
Riddle fiddle. What to do? Somewhere sticky, there's a clue.
Yeah, somewhere sticky, there's a clue. It's the spider web. Hold on, I didn't click the thing when I said bones. He said he wanted to eat bones. I'm just gonna write bones just to
Alexander
try that out.
suddenly.
What
Despite
I would... I...
and if
agree.
this my
first is foremost legally. My second circles.
Bones, I don't know. No, okay. Yeah, let's go back
tickets
to the spider web.
next.
Riddle.
Maybe this one.
Oops.
Oh, right. He's gonna fall and die.
Alexander climbs carefully down the long face of the logic cliffs. Oh no!
Whoa! Ow!
Alex.
If the paper only has a clue, I wonder, is it like an item we need to get and have, or is it just going to be like a clue so we could get it and then reload over there? Yeah, this is definitely the paper.
Oh, so there you are, handsome. What can I do for you now?
A black widow is sitting in her web. She has long legs and an hourglass on her belly. She gives Alexander a knowing look.
That scrap of paper blew into my web from those books over there. The wind just thinks it can deposit anything here.
Alexander is greeted with silence.
Have you changed your mind? My offer of dead wedlock is still open.
Yeah, what are we supposed to do here?
There's no sense in using... Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
Oh, no, thank you, you sweet man. Like a good little wife, I have no interest in anything except my cozy little web and you.
Alexander examines Beast's mirror. The glass has a startling clarity, and the frame is quite beautiful.
We've never actually used the mirror for something important yet.
The long fur of the rabbit's foot is soft to the touch.
I don't think we actually used that either. The rabbit's foot.
Alexander is a bit busy with the Black Widow at the moment. Try that again later. The scythe feels heavy in Alexander's hands. Alexander is already wearing his ring. This rose feels unusually soft to Alexander. The long fur of the rabbit's foot is soft to the touch.
I guess maybe we don't have to do this if we somehow know the riddle answer.
Alexander contemplates touching the flower, but doesn't want to get the flower's stench on his hands.
He doesn't want to touch it. It's already in his pocket. Oh, yeah, that's right. I did use the rabbit's foot there, huh? With the gnomes. I forgot about that. Yeah, what did I use for all of them? The mint, the rabbit's foot,
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you sweet man. Like a good little wife, I have no interest in anything except my cozy little web.
There's no sense in using that on the parchment. Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you sweet
Why would he offer it to her? Just kill her with it. She's a little spider.
There's no sense in using that on the parchment. Alexander wouldn't want that to get caught in the spider web. Alexander reaches out to touch the silky web.
No, I wanted to touch the book, not the web.
Ah, how sweet the matrimony. I knew you'd...
Alexander. The tail end of this island is a riotous... The tail end of this...
Oh, so...
The web is...
Have you changed your mind? My offer of dead...
Alexander reaches out to touch the Black Widow.
Ah!
Alexander feels...
Why did he reach out this way? I was reaching towards the spider.
Ah! A widow again.
The widow again.
Tickets up. Next.
Why do you think they call her a widow?
Maybe we use one of the other items? It was the flute and the bird and the tinder. I'm pretty sure I tried using like the tinder thing and nothing happened.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you.
But you could just offer items on this screen without zooming in.
Alexander offers the item to the...
No, no.
There's no...
Maybe it has something to do with the bees. Because we never interacted with the bees. Why would they have all these bees flying around if they don't do anything?
Alexander... The bees, although spelling, can sting and cause swelling.
Oh, really? He's supposed to say tickets only next. Interesting.
Little bees buzz around the books as though the pages were laden with the sweetest pollen. Maybe they're spelling bees. Alexander is greeted with silence. There is no...
You have to click on the tiny bee to interact with them. Oh yeah, tickets. Oh, next.
That would... Alexander sees no use for that item there. Alexander... There's no reason to use that on a pile of books. That would serve no purpose. Alexander looks in the mirror and sees a handsome, somewhat lonely young man.
Bees like flowers. I feel like I tried clicking on them with the flower though. Maybe I didn't actually hit the bee with trying to use the flower.
There's no reason to use that object there. Alexander sees no use. There's no reason to use. That would serve no purpose. Alexander sees no use for that item there. Alexander sees. That would serve no. Alexander sees no. Alexander.
This can't be what you're supposed to do. This is ridiculous trying to click on the bees. But it says it different when you actually click on them, even though it's like a tiny pixel.
The bees, although spelling, can sting and cause swelling. The bees.
Oh, maybe?
There's nothing.
Oh yeah, the bee has to be there.
Alexander.
For you to click on.
Alexander. The tail end of this island is... The tail...
Hey, apple juice.
The tail... There is... Alexander is greeted with... Alexander...
I think it says buzz if you actually click on him.
There is no reply. Alexander can't see any way to hold a conversation with that. Alexander is greeted with... There is no buzz. Buzz.
There we go. It just says buzz when you actually click on him. Yeah, which items have I not used? Like, what item would be for the spider? Because we've used, I think, like, everything, or everything has some kind of use. Like, that's going to be for the spell. That's the boring book. We use that with the, Charon. This is probably something that's going to be used at the end of the game, the dagger, because we got that from the Oracle. That's for the spell. We use that with the gnome. That's the milk bottle. The mirror hasn't had, like, an actual use. I feel like we have a scythe. Can't you just use the scythe and chop the spider web? That makes too much sense to me.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you sweet.
That would serve no purpose. Alexander.
Can't you just chop stuff? You have a scythe.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you sweet man.
Phew, that flower stinks. The rose smells sweet. Alexander wouldn't want to get caught in the spider web. Alexander sees no use for that item there. Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you sweet man. Like a good little wife, I have no interest in anything except my cozy little web. And you.
Alexander.
Oh wait, no, I clicked touch. I was trying to just get the zoomed in scene.
Oh, so there you are.
A black widow is sitting in her web. She has long legs and an hourglass on her belly. She gives Alexander a knowing look. A black widow.
That scrap of paper blew into my web from those books over there. The wind just thinks it can deposit anything here.
An intricately detailed spider's web has been spun between a pile of books and a small tree. An intricately detailed spider's web has been spun between a pile of books and a small tree. The web is as silent as silk. There is no reply.
Have you changed your mind? My offer of dead...
Alright, let's just try clicking every item.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No.
Alexander.
No,
Alexander.
No, thank you.
Alexander.
No.
She doesn't want any items.
Alexander offers.
No,
Alexander offers the.
No.
Alexander.
No.
There's no sense in Alexander. Alexander.
No.
Alexander wouldn't want that to get caught in the spider web.
Oh, we could click the other stuff on the web. Maybe I should try that too.
Alexander would. Alexander wouldn't want. Alexander wouldn't want. Alexander wouldn't want. Alexander wouldn't want that to get caught in the... There's no reason for Alexander to use that on the loose thread. Alexander wouldn't want that to get caught in the spider... Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, thank you.
Alexander.
No.
There's no reason for Alexander wouldn't... Alexander off...
No.
Alexander off...
No.
There's no reason for... Alexander wouldn't want... Alexander offers...
No.
Alexander...
No.
Alexander... Alexander wouldn't want that... Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No.
Alexander wouldn't want... Alexander offers the item...
No.
Alexander wouldn't want... Alexander offers the...
No.
Okay, so I guess it's not an item
Alexander wouldn't...
that I have.
Alexander...
No.
There's no reason for Alexander... Alexander offers the...
No.
You can't read this.
Alexander is a bit busy with... Alexander...
Maybe it has to do with... Because another thing that I think nothing happened with is the grapevine over here. Maybe there's something else I didn't do. Oh wait, maybe...
Alexander...
Let's get one of these. I'll try giving her this. I don't know if I tried that a previous time. We'll just try it again right now. We'll give her the iceberg lettuce.
Alexander...
No.
Alexander... Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, thank you.
She doesn't like eating iceberg lettuce.
Alexander wouldn't want that to get caught in the spider web. There's no sense in using that on the parchment.
He needs like a long arm extension grabber to just like grab the paper. That's what he needs. Alright, let's go back to those plants. Oh, you know what? We never did anything. I don't know if there's a purpose to the dog either, other than him barking at you. I guess that's another thing that could be something.
Alexander considers climbing the tree. And quick, a large tree stretches knotted limbs out over the swamp.
My dear tree, is it true that your bark is worse than your bite?
What would a dogwood tree do with that?
I don't know, trees like water.
What would a dogwood tree What would a dogwood tree do with What would a dogwood tree do with that? What would a dogwood tree What would a dog Alexander and quick
Alright, I don't know, maybe nothing to do with the tree. Yeah, you know what, I mean, we've interacted with, like, all the stuff in some way except these two.
clinging vines climb the garden wall.
Would you have any interest in this?
We don't want that. Ew.
You don't ask vines if they're interested in the scythe, you just chop them. What?
Would you be interested in this?
We don't need any handouts, thank you.
Alexander gets closer to the sour grapes.
Back off, bucko!
Oh, excuse me.
Back off,
Alexander gets
bucko.
a little too close to the...
Come closer!
Wait,
we
what?
like you!
Oh no.
Appreciate...
Don't!
I didn't know you could accidentally walk near them.
Tickets.
So it was like using the hand click.
Next.
Just want to be Alexander is standing in a delectable garden. Nestled in the bright green grass are colorful plants growing in orderly clusters. Some of their curious faces peer up at Alexander from the sides of the path. The garden ends at a speckled gate. Alexander is A curiously speckled gate marks one end of the garden. Two fat stone pillars surround the gate. Above them float pieces of stone that seem to be in open rebellion against the laws of gravity.
Yeah, that's right. How are these stones floating?
Two fat stone pillars surround the gate. Above them float pieces of stone that seem to be in open rebellion against the laws of gravity. The pillars don't reply. The stone pillars feel just like the wall. Zounds! Those wallflowers sure are shy, and the snapdragons are awfully protective of them. Alexander can't even get close to the wallflowers without causing quite a stir.
Zounds.
Alexander would love to sit a spell, but he's a tad busy at the moment.
Oh, I didn't pick up the iceberg lettuce.
Ye gads! Is that cold? Would you be interested in this?
We don't need any handouts, thank you.
Would you have any interest in this?
We don't want that. Ew.
Maybe you have to wait until it's melted, because plants like water, right? Plants love water.
Would you be interested in this?
We don't need any handouts, thank you.
Would you have any interest in this?
We don't want that.
Those grapes look awfully sour. Clinging vines climb the garden wall.
Where is he
Alexander
going?
addresses the grapes.
Oh, he talks them from here.
Why are you so sour, if you don't mind my asking?
Well, we'll tell you. How would you like to have the possibility of being made into wine hanging over your head? And then there's our neighbors, the clinging vines. All they do all day is whine about the Ivy League social climbers that never call. It's really just no fun at all.
That's too bad. Well, I hope things start looking up.
Thanks a lot.
What curious clinging vines are on this wall?
We know we're fascinating, but no one ever visits us. We're lonely.
That's too bad.
We just want to be liked. We just want to be hugged. We've been clinging to this wall, but he's gotten boring.
I see. Perhaps you should find a new place.
Don't be stupid. We're clinging vines, not particularly mobile.
No, I don't suppose so. Well, good luck.
Or they make it seem like they want something to cling to or something else, but what would I give them?
Would you have any interest in this?
We don't want that. Ew.
Would you be interested in this?
We don't need any handouts, thank you.
Alexander looks in the mirror and sees a handsome, somewhat lonely young man.
Yeah, Alexander is lonely and the clinging vines want something to cling to. Why don't they just go together?
Would you have any interest in this?
We don't want that.
Would you have any interest in this?
We don't want...
Would you have any interest in this?
We don't want that.
Would you be interested in this?
We don't need any handouts.
Would you have any interest in this?
We don't want...
Would you be interested in this?
Read the boring book.
Alexander opens the bargain book and reads a paragraph at random.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard.
You know what's weird? I feel like we should be able to go into this place. They have this road and stuff. And the path, like, goes here, but you can't actually go in there.
Checkmate! Only chess pieces allowed in chessboard land. That's right. Humans aren't allowed in and never will be. Stay out!
Can I pass into your fair land?
Heavens, no! No humans allowed in chessboard land. Never have been, never will be.
The entrance to chessboard land consists of a stepped marble bridge with astonished-looking pillars. The entrance to chess...
Astonished-looking pillars.
The sky of chessboard land is a brilliant shade of blue and has heavy cotton candy clouds. Alexander is standing at the edge of a strange land with rolling checkered hills. Two chessboard knights stand before the marble entrance, guarding a path which wanders like a ribbon into the velvety hills. A path leads from the marble steps off into the hills of chessboard land.
This is where we gave the coal and we got the ribbon. Yeah, the queens were arguing because one of them had a bigger piece of coal. Why doesn't Alexandra just go and get some more huge pieces of coal and give them to the queens?
Would you have any interest in this?
No, we knights neither quite so.
Would you have...
No, quite so.
I'm gonna go talk to the townspeople again. Maybe there's like something we needed to tell them to interact with them somehow, because like... Because the spider wants somebody, and the vines want somebody. Like a Beauty and the Beast thing. You need to find a person to bring to them. But I mean, no one's ever like said anything before about that. Why would the townspeople say anything different now?
The pawn shop.
How fare you, good merchant?
I could use more business, if the truth be known.
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
A rabbit's foot. I do not believe I could use that.
He doesn't want a rabbit's foot.
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
Oh, no, thank you.
Would you...
Of course.
Alexander.
That Thank you.
Yeah, let's get the bird. Let's play the bird over there by the spider. Might as well try out the other items. Oh wait, whoops. I was thinking about the bird. I wanted to use the map.
Alexander. Alexander.
Oh man, we're almost at like 20 hours of this game. That's crazy. This one is like way longer than the others then. No,
Oh,
don't
no.
walk into
A
it, you
Black Widow
idiot.
Alexander.
Oh my god. Oh, we're back here. He walked right into it.
Alex. Alex.
Good.
Alright, gotta get
There's no-
the bird back.
Would you...
Of course.
Alexander.
That... Thank you.
Oh wait, couldn't I have cast the magic paint spell already at that point? Because I just got the River Styx water. Speak incantation. Maybe you can cast it already in front of the gate, because you get it at that point. But it says you need a blank surface to paint on.
Alexander. Alex. The mechanical nightingale's hard tin body doesn't feel anything like a real bird's soft feathers. Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you.
There's no sense in using that, and there's no reason for Alexander to...
Okay, she doesn't want the bird.
Alexander winds the mechanical night.
Okay, I was thinking maybe it would annoy the heck out of her and she would leave. I guess not.
Alexander winds the mechanical night.
Oh wait, if that guy's not gonna bother me anymore, can't I, like, push the
Alexander-
books? Oh wait, yeah, it doesn't let you interact with him for some reason anymore.
Alexander doesn't need anything more from Bookworm or his friends.
Yeah, you just can't interact with the books.
Alexander sees nothing of interest there. There's nothing.
Wow, couldn't you just, like, walk here and push the books over? That would disrupt the whole spider web.
There's no reason to touch.
Like, push the books.
Alexander.
Would you mind?
Of course.
Alexander.
Thank you.
I hope it's not like you still need to have the actual riddle book with the missing page to do something with it.
Alexander.
Alright, how about the flute?
Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute.
Spider doesn't care. Oh, you know, I didn't test out the nightingale at the plants. Oh, I already used the flute in the plant area. That's not gonna help. Okay, I have the nightingale in this one. We'll go to the plants and use it. I think I didn't do that. Maybe I forgot already.
Alexander.
Okay, yeah, they don't care. The tinderbox has actually only had, like, one use, though, so far. We used it in the labyrinth. And that was it. Whereas these other items I've used more than once. Or maybe the flute I only used once. I know the nightingale has been used, like, twice. The flute has... Maybe we only used the flute by the plants.
Alexander.
And I guess we haven't actually used the paintbrush yet, but we know what we're gonna use it for.
Alexander can see no reason to clamber about on the old tree. He would only scar its bark. A hollow in the tree.
Yeah, why is there a hollow in the tree?
Alexander doesn't see a reason to put that in the trees.
Good.
Would you mind?
Of course.
Alexander.
I believe... Thank you.
Oh wait, let's try giving the ring back. Let's see what happens.
Might I trade you this ring again, merchant?
I have nothing of value enough to trade for it except the pearl that you gave me. I would think you would prefer your family ring, but if you wish, I will trade it.
You can get the pearl back, really?
Thank you.
That's funny. Is there a reason to do that?
The flawless pearl is the largest Alexander's ever seen.
Okay, I guess let's hang on to the pearl for a little bit then.
Alexander doesn't see a reason to put that in the tree's hollow. The little bird couldn't do anything with something of that shape.
That's interesting. So it's like the other item exchange, but we could have either the pearl or the ring.
Alexander. Alexander sees no use for that item. That would serve no. Alexander sees no use. There's no reason to use that object there. Alexander sees no use. That would serve no purpose.
I thought I clicked on him.
Alexander sees no use.
Maybe I am clicking on him, and he just says that he sees no use when you do click on him.
Alexander. That would serve no. Alexander see. Alexander wouldn't want to get caught in the spider web. Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you sweet...
Alexander wouldn't want that to get caught in the... There's no sense in using that. Alexander turns the pearl slowly in his hand and sees its opaque white hue melt into iridescent colors. That object has nothing to say. The flawless pearl is the largest Alexander's ever seen. The reflection of that object looks just like the item itself.
We haven't actually used it for anything.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you.
There's no sense. There's no reason for Alexander to... Alexander wouldn't want that to get caught. Alexander sees no use for that item there. That would serve no purpose. There's no reason to use that on a pile of books. There's no reason to use that on a pile of books.
Just burn the books. He doesn't want to burn the books.
Alexander does... There's no reason to use...
Yeah, there's no reason to burn the books.
There's no Alexander is quite happy to be rid of Rotten Tomato and has no desire to fetch him from the swamp.
I'm not happy to be rid of Rotten Tomato. He was funny.
Rotten Tomato seems to enjoy this smelly, mucky swamp. He's napping next to his new partner in crime, Stick in the Mud.
How are you finding your new surroundings, Mr. Tomato?
Can't you see I'm snoozing? All right, you done good. Now, go play in the street or something. Yeah.
I don't think I talked to him before here.
How are you finding your...
Can't you see I'm snoozing? All right, you done good. Now, go play in the street or something. Yeah.
The cranky Stick in the Mud is sleeping now, and waking him up would be rather pointless.
The tomato can talk even though he's sleeping.
There's no reason to disturb Bump-on-a-Log's peaceful nap. Alexander doesn't have time to sit around on the log.
I don't want to sit on the log. I want to search it for an item.
Alexander is quite happy to be rid of Rotten Tomato and has no desire to fetch him from the swamp. Alexander already has a bottle of milk. One is enough to carry around. What would a dogwood tree do with that? What would a dogwood tree do with that?
Oh, it's Metroid Hatchling. Hey guys, Metroid Hatchling and Raiders. Let me get a shout out. What would a dogwood tree do with that? Yeah, I don't know. There we go. Yeah, hey guys, how was your stream? Hope it went well. You're doing a gateway, that's what you were doing last time, right? Yeah, we're sort of stuck again in King's Quest 6.
Alexander.
Ye gads! Is that cold?
Yeah, might as well pick up one of those. Pick up the iceberg lettuce.
Would you be interested in this?
We don't need any handouts, thank you.
Would you have any interest in this?
We don't want that.
They don't want the pearl. Hey, Paru. Cabbage Patch Kids. Yeah, I guess.
Unless Alexander is mistaken, those plants must be baby's tears.
They're baby's tears. We already interacted with, like, everything else. We haven't interacted with these two, so I feel like there's something going on that I need to do with them, but I don't know what it is. Like, my other save files, I have save files in the castle, and I have a save file in the underworld, but I'm back here because I'm trying to get that piece of paper from the spider web that I may or may not actually need. And I feel like I want him to set things on fire. Like, they gave us this tinder. Like, we're supposed to set things on fire, but he doesn't want to burn anything.
The pawn shop's tinderbox is slightly battered, but in reasonably good shape. The tinderbox contains a candle, as well as some flint and tinder.
He doesn't want to set anything on fire. And he doesn't want to, like, use the scythe to cut any of these plants. Let's go back to the boat guy.
Alexander.
Yeah, this one seems way longer than the other King's Quests.
Hello? Now.
Yeah, give me the riddle book. You know what, maybe I should load a save where I still have the riddle book and take a look at it. Maybe one of the pages had something I want to see.
The bookshop owner is a thin, middle-aged...
How fare you, merchant?
I have been reading too much love poetry lately. It is rather depressing to an old bachelor like me.
Too much love poetry.
How fare you,
Business could be better. Too many people are losing interest in reading these days. It is a sign of the times.
People losing interest in reading.
Would you be interested in this pearl?
It is lovely, but I'm afraid I do not deal with that sort of thing. Books and gold coin are all I can handle. You might check with my neighbor next door, though. He deals in trade.
He said pearl specifically. I think the other stuff he...
Merchant, would you be interested in this?
Yeah, he just says like a generic thing for the other stuff, but for the pearl, he specifically asks him if he wants the pearl. I think probably the reason is just to direct you towards the pawn shop with the pearl, though.
Ah, to consume all our earthly possessions in flame. The reflection in Beast's mirror shows an honest, myopic shopkeeper.
You reflect him in the mirror. Maybe I should reflect the other guy in the mirror. Oh, you finished Gateway. Wasn't there a Gateway 2? I think there was 2 of them, right? I actually think I have the box down here. Just a minute. Yeah, check this out. Gateway. Introductory offer, hint book enclosed. Oh wait, it looks like the hint book's not in here, it's just the discs. Anyway, that's Gateway.
Would you be interested in this mirror, merchant?
I am afraid I have too many mirrors unsold already. People are not very interested in vanity during these troubled days. Sorry.
Look at that, like he wants to trade the mirror instead of, I wanted to reflect him instead of trading it.
Alexander doesn't want to intrude on private property unless he's been invited. The gate is closed. It appears that the house's owners like their privacy.
The gate is closed. It's the gateway. There's gateways everywhere.
Alexander doesn't want to intrude on the gate is closed.
You never noticed all the gateways we're looking at until now.
There's no reason to use that object there. There's nothing.
Yeah, this guy is like a sea captain guy. Maybe he knows about pearls.
Oh, it's you. Come on in. How goes it, Alexander?
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock ferryman for that?
Oh, he doesn't care.
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry...
Oh, it's starting to melt.
The ferryman gave Alexander the rabbit's foot. He doesn't want it back.
Oh yeah, that's right, he gave us the rabbit's foot.
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah.
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah.
Would you be at all interested?
Nah.
Oh, he doesn't want the other stuff. Nah. Look at that, it melted. Do you want the puddle?
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock?
Alexander just takes the puddle out of his pocket, the hand over.
All that remains of the iceberg lettuce is a rapidly evaporating puddle of green water. There's no reason to do that to the new lamp.
I wonder if we could put stuff in the lamp like we were doing with the old lamp.
You're all...
I guess we wouldn't be able to cast a spell again because we used the sacred water from the bottle. You only get one of those. Oh wait, did I do the normal talking thing on him? Let me just do that. I think he just tells you random info.
The old sea salt is a little crusty around the edges. Alexander would rather keep his hands to himself.
Why does it say that? He would rather keep his hands to himself, but he shakes his hand when he's leaving. Like, it specifically says, like, this is one of the people he wants to not touch, but then he shakes his hand anyway. The same voice as the skeleton guard? Maybe, I don't know.
What else can...
Some say that the land of the Green Isles is near the edge of the world, and that the deadly currents are a result of a magnetism that sucks life from this world to the next. Of course, that's just silly talk.
Yeah, that's just silly talk.
Well, thanks again for your hospitality.
You're always...
Should we die to go there and hear the skeleton? He waves goodbye as he's about to fall.
The currents around the... As Alex...
Tickets up. Next.
Nothing like getting swept off your feet.
Maybe. It sounds similar. Let me see. Maybe I have a save where I have the riddle book.
Alexander has traded the hunter's lamp for a red Oriental-style lamp.
Oh, that's the glitched item. It looks like the riddle book, but it's the lamp.
Alexander has traded the hunter's lamp for a red Oriental-style lamp made out of decorated paper.
Yeah, which save file was that? It was 10, maybe? Okay, this is with the real riddle book.
Alexander is carrying a rare book from the bookworm. The words in the binding are very faint. The something riddle book.
The something riddle book.
That object has nothing to say. Alexander opens the rare book and looks inside. The book contains riddles and has a page missing. Alexander glances at a few of the conundrums, but finds himself more curious about the one that is missing. What was the riddle, he wonders? More importantly, what was the answer?
Yeah, what was the riddle?
The book contains riddles and has a page missing. Alexander glances at a few of the conundrums, but finds himself more curious about the one that is missing. What was... The book contains riddles and has a page missing. What was the riddle, he wonders?
Yeah, there's nothing else to click on it. It just leaves the screen when you click the hand.
Alex... The book. What was the... Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you sweet man.
If the book has anything to do with this, maybe you could only get it while you have the book right now.
There's no sense in using that on the parchment. Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you
There's no reason for Alexander to use that on the loose. Alexander wouldn't want that to get caught in the spider web. There's no sense. Alexander is a bit busy with the Black Widow at the moment. Try that again later. Alexander... That object has nothing to... Alexander is carrying a rare book from the...
Okay, so you can't use the book on the screen.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you.
There's no sense in using that on...
Where were you born? A barn? It's a pigsty back here. Yeah, all this stuff you got. What do you want to carry all this trash around for?
The old rotten tomato gives Alexander a mean look and grumbles sourly.
I got this. I hope so. She should talk to the tomato.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you sweet man. Like a good little wife, I have no...
Alexander doesn't even like to eat plain tomatoes, much less that rotten one.
He doesn't like to eat tomatoes. Yeah, I didn't do the tomato thing here yet at this point. Is this stuff active right now?
A stick. Alexander...
Oh wait, you need to use the cup on the thing first. Oh, I don't have the cup. I guess the cup didn't appear yet.
Would you have any interest in this?
We don't want that.
Would you be interested in this?
We don't need any handouts.
Would you have any interest in this?
We don't want...
Would you be interested?
We don't need any handouts.
Alexander has no need to wear the serving clothes here. Alexander doesn't need to do anything to the garden wall.
Would you be interested in this?
We don't need any handouts.
Yeah, I got the book there, and then I brought it back and I turned it in. I don't know, would the book even do anything else? Because when I first got the book, I was thinking you need to get the page and put the page in the book, but don't know if the book is really important. Yeah, you know what? When I traded the book, that's when I got the spell book, and that's what initiated this other stuff. That's why the cup appeared.
Alexander decides to swallow the potion. Suddenly, his vision fades to black. His lungs become too heavy to breathe. His heartbeat slows.
Maybe the Black Widow will think I died.
Then beats no more. Suddenly, his heart takes a lurch, then beats strong. His chest heaves like that of a newborn. His vision clears, and Alexander feels fine.
Phew. For a minute there, I thought, what if someone else had seen me and thought, sounds?
Sounds? Oh, wait a minute. It doesn't get used up? Oh! He still has it. I thought it gets used up when you do that. Oh, that's interesting. Did it get used up when I used it in the shop that one time, then? I gotta find out. We'll watch the scene again, because it's funny. Let's see what save files around there. Oh, this was right after I used it, I think. Yeah, wait a minute. Is it gone from my inventory? It only gets used up for real when you drink it in front of the guy's face? That's a little weird.
Alex?
I want to watch the scene again anyway, because it's funny. I guess that answers the question of how he would know what it does to use it there, because it only gets magically used up, I guess, when you use it on this screen. Yeah, when he uses it on this screen, then it disappears.
Alexander suddenly gets a very sneaky idea.
I can't go on anymore. Without Cassima, I'd just rather not live.
Prince Alex, no!
Prince Alex,
It's
no.
true. The Wazir has beaten me. I give up. Poison is my last resort.
Stop.
I am no more.
He jumps over the table.
Oh, what a waste. The poor young fool.
He's dead. He's dead. Wait until Abdul hears. He'll be so pleased.
He jumps just like when he was the gardener.
I told you not to pop in like that. You can learn to knock like everybody else. Sorry, Master. I couldn't help myself. I have great news. Well, what is it? Prince Alexander is dead. He killed himself in despair over losing Cassima. What? Are Are you positive? That young man has proven to be most devious.
I saw the whole thing myself, Master. He was really and truly quite dead.
If what you say is true, it shall be most convenient. You've spent enough time on that little irritant. We must start thinking about the wedding.
Anything, Master? Oh, I do love weddings.
Well, we do want you to look your prettiest, don't we? Now, Shamir Shamazel, to the lamp with you. Prepare yourself as we discussed.
Alexander's heart lurches to life in his chest.
Wait a minute, what did he say at
Prince
the end
Alex!
there?
But
Did I not get that the first
of
time?
course, the strange cloaked man. You are quite clever, and a bit too exciting for an old man.
Is he marrying the genie? In disguise? Maybe I misunderstood that. Yeah, you know what? In my other save file, I don't think I actually did this because I started doing other stuff and then the guy was disappeared. Yeah, I assumed that the potion disappeared the other time when I was testing it out. But I guess not. I guess what's supposed to happen, you're supposed to test it out, and then you still have it in your inventory, and then you use it here for real. And that's the explanation for how he would know what it does. But now it's gone. So if you only drink it in there, you get one use, but if you test it out, he gets to drink it multiple times for testing it out. I guess that's a little weird.
Alexander.
Yeah, but we have like more or less the same items that I had in the other save file. What's weird is that you convince the guy you're dead, so he's not supposed to look for you anymore, but he still appears in locations to look at you. Or at least he does in the one place with the tree and the nightingale.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you sweet.
Well, this event, this is only something you'd need to do if you were going to get the magic spellbook and do all that stuff because it's the riddle page. Like, this item is gonna get destroyed.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you...
There's no sense in Alexander. Alexander has no need to wear the serving clothes here.
Yeah, don't put on the serving clothes. Hey, Brian 80s. Envy you playing through this blind. It's going well mostly. I guess I'm a little stuck at the moment. Not stuck as bad as I was in King's Quest V yet, I think. Maybe if I'm still stuck like 5 hours later, then it'll be like King's Quest V level stuck.
There's no reason. Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, thank.
I wonder if it matters offering items in this screen or going into the close-up screen.
Piles of stacked books, looking ready to topple at any moment, have been arranged haphazardly on the sandy ground.
So... Have you changed your mind? Have you changed your mind? My offer of dead... wedlock is still open.
There's no sense in using... There's no reason for Alexander... Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No.
He doesn't want anything.
Alexander offers the item.
No.
Alexander
No.
Alexander
No.
Bees like flowers, but I don't think they interacted with the flower.
The rose. Alexander sees no use for that item. That would serve no purpose. There's no reason. Alexander... That.
It says that they're spelling bees.
That would serve. Alexander sees no use. Alexander... There's no... Alexander... There's no... Alexander... That would serve.
It's so hard to click on them.
Alexander opens the bargain book and reads a paragraph at random.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard.
Phew, what an incredibly boring book. No wonder the bookshop owner wanted to get rid of it so badly.
What a boring book. Let's see it with the text. I feel like my eyes glaze over more seeing it with the words like that. What an incredibly boring book. Oh, we read it to the, oyster. It put the oyster to sleep.
Alexander doesn't want to wake up the sleeping oyster.
I think that's the only thing we did with it.
Alexander The little oyster is sleeping peacefully. Alexander doesn't want to wake up the sleeping oyster. Alexander...
Yeah, and that's how we got the pearl, which we can exchange back for the ring. But I don't know what either of those do yet, because I don't think I've used the pearl or the ring on anything since we got the ring back.
Alexander has a love poem from a book in the bookshop.
I think the love poem, that's only for giving to the nightingale along with the flower.
Alexander reads the love poem. What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart? What nameless thing has captured me, and made me the name of love cannot apply?
I don't think you can read it to the spider on the other screen. I think this is... Wait, which save was before I was, Oh yeah, save 15. This is when I was trying to figure out this stuff. I have different items in the earlier save, but I don't know if that's important or not. Because we got the riddle book and we traded it away for the magic book. That would seem weird that if you needed the riddle book to get the riddle page, because you get the book and then you can trade it in immediately. But I mean, you get it here and the page is right here. Maybe you were supposed to use it somehow to get the page, but I don't know. I tried some stuff and it didn't seem to help.
Alexander.
Yeah, let's go back to Beast Island, I guess.
Alexander, not being an expert on poisonous mushrooms, decides not to take a chance on tasting the local variety. Alexander would look pretty silly diving for that rabbit. There's no way he could catch it with his hands.
Oh, maybe the rabbit wants the rabbit's foot.
Alexander doesn't want to alter the forest. Alexander doesn't want to do anything to disturb the local wildlife. The gate has been firmly shut and latched. It looks like the prince and his beauty need some time alone.
I still can't believe they put this big hedge maze here, and it's not like a place you go in the game.
The path ends here at a small clearing. A gushing fountain dominates the clearing, and an iron gate leads off into a maze of hedges. In the distance, a castle stands out majestically against the sky. A fountain in the middle of the clearing bubbles with fresh, glittering water. The fountain water might do for falling water, it's true, but the Make Rain spell calls for a teapot. That looks nothing like a teapot.
Oh. Can you really only use the first lamp? Does that mean you get screwed over if you traded the lamp before you did the spell? I guess so. I didn't think about that. I thought you'd probably be able to use the other jar. Yeah, let's take a look at the spellbook again. in a teapot. Or I guess maybe you could use the... there's another lamp that's shaped almost the same. Maybe if you pick that one. I guess I could try filling it with the baby tears and see what it says.
Alexander.
Yeah, because the lamp guy disappears. You can't, like, trade back the other lamp.
Alexander gives one of the babies. The other
Would you babies be interested in this?
The baby's tears apparently aren't interested in that because they continue to wail at the tops of their lungs.
Oh, he acts like it's an item giving to them. He doesn't want to fill up the lamp. Yeah, I guess you gotta have the first lamp to, do the spell stuff.
Would you have any interest in this?
We don't want that. Ew.
The tomato vines would have little use for that. Alexander shouldn't give that bottle of potion to the baby's tears. Who knows what the potion will do?
You shouldn't give it to the baby's tears.
Would you be interested in this?
We don't need any handouts, thank you.
Alexander picked...
Ye gads! Is that cold? Would you have any interest in this?
We don't want that.
Would you be interested?
We don't need...
Alexander looks in the mirror and sees a handsome, somewhat lonely...
Would you ladies be at all interested in this?
The wallflowers shyly decline.
Would you lovely...
Guess not. The tomato vine...
Would you babies be...
The baby's tears...
Wait, was it the first one that started talking even though he had the bottle?
Would you...
The baby...
The bottle just disappears for him to start talking.
Alexander can't make himself heard over the wailing of the baby's tears.
What curious clinging vines are on this wall?
We know we're fascinating, but no one ever visits us. We're lonely.
That's too bad.
We just want to be liked. We just want to be hugged. We've been clinging to this wall, but he's gotten boring.
I see. Perhaps you should find a new place.
Don't be stupid. We're clinging vines, not particularly mobile.
No, I don't suppose so. Well, good luck.
The pillars don't reply. Alexander's voice just bounces off the wall.
Or maybe I'm supposed to do something to the wall, but...
Alexander doesn't need to do... There's no reason to use that object there. A gray brick wall marks the end of the garden. Alexander doesn't need to do any...
I don't know what you do to the wall to make it exciting for the vine.
Alexander sees no use for that item there. Alexander doesn't need to do anything to the garden wall.
Would you have any interest in this?
We don't want that. Ew.
Would you be interested in this?
We don't need any handouts, thank you.
Going to bed. Good night. Good night, Purple Tentacle. I should probably stop soon, too. It's getting late.
Alexander does...
I feel like I clicked every item on stuff.
Would you have any interest in this?
We don't want that.
Would you babies be interested in this?
We...
The babies to...
Because a lot of these items have a different use that they're going to be used for, or already were used for. Like, the only thing I haven't used is, like, either the pearl or the ring. It hasn't been used another time. Like, they let you get the ring back. But you can even still get the pearl back after you get the ring back. Like, as if there's a reason you would still want the pearl.
Would you babies?
The baby... The tomato...
I guess I probably haven't clicked the pearl on every single thing in the game.
Would you be interested?
Alexander... That... Alexander doesn't need to use that on the spotted gate.
You can use items on the gate. The gateway. Everything's a gateway.
Would you have any interest in this?
No, we knights neither carry nor own anything whatsoever. Quite so.
I don't think it matters who you click on, because I clicked on him and then he starts talking. Look at yourself.
Would you have any interest?
No, quite.
It's kind of weird. Some of the characters use the mirror and it tells you about their reflection, but other people, it's as if he's trying to give the mirror to them.
Would you have any?
We don't.
Alexander...
Would you be interested?
We don't need...
What would a dog... Alexander offers the...
No, no.
There's no sense. Alexander wouldn't... Alexander...
No, no.
The lettuce changes its form as time goes on. I don't know if that has anything to do with anything other than showing you it's gonna disappear. Maybe I should just go back to the riddle screen and look at the riddle again. Because, I mean, I shouldn't have to get the page, I guess, if I were to know the answer to the riddle. Oh, we were seeing so much exciting stuff, and now I, like, reloaded back here, and we're just, like, bumbling around. I'll probably just, like, write down the riddle and then think about it tomorrow. Here, let me go to the riddle. I'm gonna write this down.
Alexander reaches out to open the gate. Suddenly, the wood trembles beneath his fingertips.
What touch? I smell the blood of a mortal. Reach out thine hand again, fleshy human, that I might devour it. It has been centuries since I last ate.
I'm only good at riddles if it's those obvious ones that you've heard a million times, like, I have this many feet in the morning and this many in the afternoon and that many in the evening, and it's like the answer is a shadow or something like that.
Despite his fear, Alexander summons his bravest. My first is foremost.
Oh, I clicked to skip it.
My second circles outwardly. My third leads all in victory. My fourth twice ends a nominee. My whole is this gate's only key.
Twice ends a nominee. What does that mean? Alright, well, I wrote it down so I could think about it tomorrow. Leads all in victory. Like a flag? What leads things in victory? They're talking about like a flag or a trophy or something. And maybe this last thing, my whole is this gate's only key. Well, that's the answer to the riddle. That would just be... The answer to the riddle is the gate's key. Whatever it is, it's a word that only has each letter in it once. That's what I know for sure. I don't know, I'll write down flag since I thought of that word earlier.
Don't sound so...
Nope.
Tickets up. Next.
Oh boy.
Riddle fiddle. What to do? Somewhere sticky, there's a clue.
Riddle fiddle. Graham played the fiddle a lot in the first game. Oh wait, that was save 15. We were doing stuff. How do you get that stupid piece of paper? This is so irritating. Yeah, he's fiddling all over the place. You know what? I'm not sure I actually even used the fiddle in the game. Yeah, I don't think I used it. I still want to load back up King's Quest 1 and try to do the other stuff in it, because it's like King's Quest 1 and 3. I think there's a bunch of different stuff I didn't do still in those ones. Whereas like 2 and 4 and 5, I think I like more or less saw all the stuff. Yeah, in the first one it seemed like there was like really different stuff you could have done in some of the situations. I mean, I guess maybe could be the case in this game. It doesn't seem like it so much, but maybe I just didn't click on different stuff for some of the puzzles. I have no idea.
Alexander offers the item to...
No.
Alexander appreciates the beauty of the pearl.
Appreciates the beauty of the pearl.
Alexander appreciates...
I do like the icon for the pearl. It's a nice, round icon.
Alexander... Alex...
Yeah, like in King's Quest 3 too, I think there's stuff, like you didn't need to do everything the same. Like some of the spells you didn't need, like going into the desert, you could like just move up and down the screens. You didn't have to take care of the Medusa to go into the desert and grab stuff. Yeah, we could get the ring back, but I don't know. Is there any reason to have the ring instead of the pearl right now? Like, what spells did you actually need in 3? I guess you definitely need to turn into the eagle, I think. And the cat cookie. And then I guess you needed, like, the Call Storm spell, unless there's, like, different things you could have done at the end, maybe. I'll load it up again and I'll play around with some stuff later.
Alexander is standing on a sunny village street. Alexander sees nothing particularly interesting there. Alexander takes another look at the wedding proclamation. It's a proclamation. It reads, "Citizens rejoice, announcing the royal wedding and coronation of Wazir Abdul al-Hazred and Princess Kasima."
You know what, let's go back here. What was this save file? Let me just read the dialogue with the guy and the genie. I'll put it on the text so I see it.
Alexander.
Where you use the potion in the pawn shop. Yeah, and then we'll stop for now because it's too late. It is too late. Gotta stop. Wow, this game is taking me longer than the other ones. Alexander searches the bottle for a clue about the potion inside, but remains unilluminated. Where were you born? A barn? It's a pigsty back here. What do you want to carry all this trash around for? Hands off, you. Alexander suddenly gets a very sneaky idea. I can't go on anymore without Cosima. I'd just rather not live. Prince Alex, no. I am no more. What a waste. Wait until Abdul hears. He'll be so pleased. Alright, now let's read this in text. Seconds later. Learn to knock like everybody else. I couldn't help myself have great news. He killed himself in despair. Proven most devious. I saw the whole thing myself. He was really and truly quite dead. We must start thinking about the wedding. I do love weddings. We do want you to look your prettiest, don't we? Jamir Shamazel. To lamp with you, prepare yourself. So he is gonna do like a disguise wedding thing where he's gonna, I guess, because Cosima would be uncooperative with the wedding, I guess. So they're gonna pretend with a disguise. Why would they need to not invite anybody to the wedding if they're gonna do that to make her appear like she's cooperating with the wedding? Because they're not inviting or having an open wedding. I don't know, who knows? Alright, we're finished for now. Yes, I've had it. Oh, you know what? I should read the manual again. Maybe there's more info related to this stuff. I did browse through all the other sections. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should reread the Isle of Wonder thing again. Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, I made some progress. We did see a bunch of exciting stuff. We saw the whole underworld thing. And we saw like the druids ceremony thing. We saw a lot of exciting stuff. See, we should probably raid somebody. Let me browse through the thing. Maybe I'll find something interesting. Police questions. Fractal My Mic is doing police quest. I think that's a adventure game. Maybe we'll do that. Let me keep looking though. Maybe. Yeah, I'm still browsing through though. I feel like I'm on the clock. You gotta find someone to raid immediately. It's hard enough to click on a stream when you're just looking normally. Okay, you know what? We're gonna raid Fractal Mind Mike, I guess. He's got a police quest on the screen. That's Sierra. That'll be good. Here we go, you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the raids. Hope you guys had fun. Oh, we had 3 raids this time. That's a lot. That was pretty exciting. Have a good one, you guys. We had Bernie VTuber, Sheen Locked and Tetsu, and Metroid Hatchling with the raids. Very good. Thanks, you guys, and see you next time.